Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Today we are going to be playing some Pathfinder today. I am your lovely host, Blazing Paladin. We are going to be doing, this is more of a RP heavy session today, so you guys will learn some things and meet some characters. Um, there will be, I think, so I guess some pointers for today for those of you that are watching. We are going to be going through the Melmire and traveling to Ravencrest. We're going to meet a couple characters there. We are going to be discussing some things that we learned from last session regarding the stone that everyone found. And for recap from last session, the group traveled to the Melmire to where they encountered Master Rana, who was Trick's mentor, or Stoveg's mentor. Stoveg is played by Trick or Freak, who is a sorcerer. They went to Cheval's Respite, met Master Rana, who kind of helped escort them through the Melmire to get to the strange device, where they encountered a Fearhound, one of my own personal fun creations, in which they managed to survive. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell was that? Why did that flash like that? I don't know what's going on with my streaming, but if stream does crash, my computer probably would have crashed because of it. My screen just flickered really fucking bad over there, so I don't know what the fuck that was. Um, I'm still up. Okay. Cool. While they were fighting the Fearhound, Stoveg plugged up some of the holes that were excreting a black mist from the device that weakened the creature they were fighting, which good on Stoveg, because that fight would have been very brutal had he not. They managed to meet up with Celeste, the paladin, which was before the fight. I forgot to mention that. Celeste is the paladin that was sent by the guild to help them out. And now that they have information on the stone and the mechanism that sprung to life once they defeated the Fearhound, they were able to get pictures or a rough sketch of runes that were constantly cycling and changing on this rock. And Isaac has a contact that could help them out who is in Ravencrest, which we now jump to the party. One moment, I'm just going to undeafen and unmute myself here. And now we are coming back to the party, who has rested overnight at Master Rana's house before they head out on their trip to where they need to go.
I got a better decky.
Before we do anything, I am going to clarify that if I become silent at any point and there is this fucking sticker in this Discord chat, I will be unavailable until I come back and unmute.
Okay.
I am still technically under need of 2 very sick siblings and a fucking 8-week-old puppy.
Okay.
So if I fucking vanish, that's what happened.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on today either, so I don't fucking...
You gotta make it your fruity.
All right. So you all wake up in the morning to some delicious smelling breakfast, as Master Rana has woken up before all of you and is cooking a meal for you all. As you all had kind of camped out and crashed inside his little cave home. And you guys all start waking up. Master Rana's cooking some bacon and eggs.
Eggies.
Okay.
Eggy.
And Master Ron will start setting stuff out, and it'll be you all had quite, or sorry, you all had the quite the fight last night. Please eat. And he gestures to the table.
Thank you.
Of
Your
course.
hospitality is most gracious.
So, the creature, was it, what was it like?
It bit me. And Swifty's like chewing on like a bacon strap. He tried to eat
It's
me.
an understatement. Treated you like a squeaky toy.
Oh, really? I didn't realize. By the way, how's your shield?
Perfectly fine, I'll have you know. It's well prepped and prepared.
Towards the end of it, it was begging for an end.
Oof.
Yeah.
That's how I was in the moment too.
Did you give it to it? Did you give it a swift and merciful end?
As quick as I could.
Good.
Considering the damage it was dealt before that.
Swifty's just like
I see. So, do you have any plans on where you are going next?
Well, Celeste, I believe, transcribed some of the transcribed something from the obelisk.
They transcribed one of the runes on the obelisk, which I believe meant reinforcement.
As you hear her name, you know how my helmet is. You just hear the drop of the little thing where helmet part, and then she goes, "Huh? What?" She was not paying attention whatsoever.
We were discussing the
eating.
runes that you found on the stone after fighting the Shadow Hall.
Yes. They were one of the base runes
Mm-hmm.
was a reinforced rune that's usually used for shields like mine, and she pats her shield that's next to her.
Mm-hmm.
Precisely.
But it was ever changing, so it was upgrading and stuff to stuff that I personally I don't know about.
Look at my adorable little note takers. I'm so proud of you all.
That's just all memory, baby.
I was about to say, some of it's memory, some of it's note
memory.
taken, some of it's both.
I don't know where my notebook is.
So Sensei, while the creature blinked around, because to them it blinked, but to me and Jesselyn, it turned into mist, but it was turned into a small sprite. The obelisk was pouring out a black mist that was seeming to aid it.
Really? That is news to me. Was it like the spirits we see?
Yes, it was like the spirits we see. It seemed like it was corrupted in some way.
What color was it?
It was black, pitch black as night.
And upon hearing this, Master Rana like shifts a little uncomfortably in his chair, and he goes, "I have never seen a black spirit. This is new and concerning. Normally, spirits have colors that coincide with the emotions of the once corporeal being. if someone had a happy life, the spirit is yellow. Someone grew up angry and had a hard life, the spirit tends to be red. But I cannot think of what black would. I have never heard
Well-
of a black spirit.
The fact that that's kind of coinciding with what we're looking into. You were saying that the center of this tree in the mire holds something dark.
Not dark. I don't think it is bad.
But something was sealed away.
Yes. Legends of old druid sealing away something. I don't think it is a god, but it was something evil, according to legend. But from what
Well-
I sense from the tree, I do not sense evil.
Okay. That at least alleviates my worry of the sprites flocking that direction. For now, anyway. Because Stoveg and I saw that as well.
Mm-hmm.
In the we all heard a voice after the creature was defeated. It kind of sounded like it was asking for help.
Maybe it is. Ugh. He kind of like doesn't know what to say.
Like in the sense that he genuinely doesn't know how to respond, or in the
Yeah, like he doesn't
Okay.
know what could be in it,
He's not with-
or he's not withholding anything. It's just a genuine like he doesn't know what to say, but he doesn't want to say anything, so it points you in a wrong direction.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe
Sometimes
shit.
maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. I don't know.
Sensei, do you still have old folklore book about the Cheval's respite?
Ooh, here, let me roll a d20.
Since they're on, there's a lot of oohs out of your
Let's see if he has it.
Does that answer
Oh,
your
boy.
question?
Do you
He rolled a
need to
nat
spin
one.
a report?
He rolled a nat fucking one.
There's a 9 missing from that side of the die. I don't know what you're talking about there,
Oh
man.
my god. He's kind of rummaging through stuff around his house, and he's like, I do not think I have anything that would contain that information. But and he was kind of thinking, I'm not sure anyone would. It is more folklore, stories passed down through generations. It is
Word of
not
mouth.
what exactly. I like this one. He is smart.
Top class.
And he kind of starts packing some things up into a little satchel, and he says, "Now I trust all of you need to get through the mire. It is the quickest way to Raven's Crest, but just be careful. Loveg knows the ways." And
be sure to pack extra tea.
and he looks over at you and like gives like a cheeky froggy smile to where like it comes up way over his cheekbones, and he's like, "You know I take care of you."
Thank you,
And
Sensei.
Why'd you sound like that? That kind of
That
sounds
is.
a little out of character. What the fuck? Why do you say it like that?
That is, dude. When you said that he like does a frog grin, all I could think about was fucking Toady.
That's what I
Take care of
imagined.
you, and I'm like,
This is like,
what do
I
you mean
not
by
want
that?
Toady, thank you. No Toady, thank you.
So at this time we've done breakfast, fully done breakfast, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so in in the daily preparation, can I step outside so I can do my my the examining the sky thing, my astrology stuff?
Oh yeah.
Because I gotta do that every day.
Let me double check. Because that is your... Is that a spell? Or no, that's a feat.
It's a feat.
Yes.
It's my ancestry feat.
Go ahead and roll me a d8.
Cool. Let me find a D8. That is a D8. 4.
4?
Mhm.
Okay. So you gain a +1 circumstance bonus to the first skill check you attempt.
Ooh. Awesome sauce.
Yeah, so you get a +1 for your next skill check. And you can do that, you can use that 3 times a day.
Woo, let's go.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Alright. So as you guys are kind of packing up your gear, rolling up sleeping bags, all that sort of stuff, Master Rana, Stoveg's not here at the moment, but Master Rana gives Stoveg a tied bag which has the teas in it. And Swifty, Master Rana walks over to you and sets a hand on your shoulder and goes, "And if you ever want additional training, I think I can train one more pupil."
Swifty's eyes just light up and it's go, thank you, Mr. Master Frog.
Of course. Besides, you did in one day what took Stoveg weeks to master. And he, like, looks down at your legs, referencing when he, like, swept under your legs the first time he met you.
Sensei, that's a little embarrassing. As Stovek's just blushing, rubbing the back of his head.
If you've Stoveg, if you've learned anything from from visiting my family, parental figures will find any way to embarrass their child.
And at this point goes, "Oh, you should have seen him the first time when I found him. He was this cute little..." And at that point,
I just put my hand over Sensei's mouth. Is like, Sensei, not right now.
understandable.
Aww.
Maybe next time.
I want to hear more I want to hear more stories about young you.
Maybe when we come back, Swifty, for some good training. Because
Promise. And like Swifty like holds up their pinky.
Okay, I pinky promise. But when Sensei gets started, he can't stop, and we won't be able to make it in the next day.
Yeah, she like tilts her head. Celeste tilts her head. She goes, "You know, pinky promises are forever, right?"
You're not allowed to break it.
Trust me, Storvet crosses heart hopes to die if he breaks it.
Stick a needle in your eye.
And Master Rana, upon hearing that, goes, that last line is bullshit.
Maybe place a couple pieces of silver on eyes.
That means you're dead.
Well, if I do die, I hope somebody helps me pay the ferryman.
Master Rana just looks at you and goes, Who the fuck is the ferryman?
What do you mean, Master Rana? You gave me a book a long time ago, told me to read it. It talked about ferrymen that took us across the river and down down the.
No. You were thinking of ferryman. You know, with wings and pointy ears.
Oh, oh yeah, the one that all the women of town really like.
Wait, what book
Jessel,
did you
Jesselyn's
read?
like,
What are they
Jesselyn's
talking
like,
about?
Jesselyn's kind of like trying to cover her ears because like she's got those ears.
I don't think he even. I was like, she's like, I don't think he realizes what book he read.
Upon Rada hearing that, his eyes widen, and he takes like the sheath of his sword and goes, "I told you not to read my books under bed," and starts hitting Stovang in the head.
Hey,
Can
you left
can
the
I
map
read
on
it?
the table.
No,
thought
none
I
of you read.
tried.
Out, all of you, and he starts pushing you all out the door.
Well, there's no reason to be embarrassed. It's perfectly healthy.
No, you be quiet. What do you know? I am Frog. And shuts the door.
Well, that's
I'm Mr. Master Frog.
It's not us love, it's the tales of the ferryman.
Hey, give me perception checks, all of you.
Oh, joyous day! Oh, that's
Oh, I
pretty good.
love perception check. Where's my character sheet? There it is.
It was 16.
24.
Perception.
What
Yep.
is that?
20.
Okay.
And
22.
26.
So everyone but Isaac sees.
I rolled 24!
Oh, you rolled 24. I just heard 4. I just heard
it's like
4. That's my bad.
24.
So all of you see Master Rana as he's like closing the door behind him. He is blushing super hard. But yes, you are all set to make your way to Ravencrest.
Wow.
And as you are traveling, the handy dandy D100.
Oh gosh.
Handy
like a
dandy notebook.
One moment.
Oh, that's sad. I just watched that memory slip away as I didn't remember the theme song.
Wait. What, the theme song to what? Blue's Clues?
To the Notebook song. There's a whole song. that
You
goes
don't
with it.
remember the
I
song?
literally just watched my brain like play the scene in my head as it floated away and faded into nothing.
Oh no, buddy.
Do you need
It's
a
like,
refresher?
I've never had a memory disappear in front of my eyes. That's
It looks like the DM is rolling.
Yes, I did.
The DM is grinning and I'm scared.
So
It's our
while
adventures.
all of you are traveling and going through the Melmire, you come across a portion of the mire as you begin to reach the small backwater town of Crespit.
Wait, isn't that the opposite direction?
Your Ravencrest is on the other side of the Melmire from where you guys are.
I have the map up.
Yeah.
Cheval's Respite is next to Timedall, and we moved all the way through past Cheval's Respite to the
And
tree in the
Ravens-
center of Melmire, and then down to the Crest Pit, which is next to Raven's Quest.
Oh, okay. For some reason I thought Ravenscrest was the other direction.
No,
That's just me flashing back to Pal World and my directionally challenged ass.
But yes, you notice while you were traveling that, most of the trees look the same while you're traveling through the Melmire. But suddenly, while you are walking through, you begin to notice that some of these trees look a little different. They have like little triangles poking out of all the trees. And go ahead, all of you, roll me a stealth check.
Oh, lordy.
Ooh, a stealth check.
Stealth check.
Ooh.
Oh, Why do I have the feeling that we are about to get trapped?
How's a
21.
How's a 13 sound?
Oh no,
21.
bro! Oh no, bro!
You said
Alright.
stealth, right?
Yep. What did everyone
Okay.
get?
Well, fuck.
21.
That got
17.
stuck.
Celeste,
I
I'm
have
what
to-
did you get?
21.
21. Celeste, what did you get?
A 3.
Isaac, what did you get?
A 13?
Jess, what did you get?
9?
Stovek, what did you
Guys.
get?
18.
You got 21, right? Net?
21.
So
Okay.
I think
Guys.
me and
So you
Nat
had-
say,
So you
The,
had two.
the paladin getting 3 though.
So this was a group check. So you got 2 successes and 3 fails,
Ah!
meaning the group is
Oh,
discovered.
Guys.
It's fine. It's fine.
So as you all are traveling, and I'll say the final straw for being discovered was Celeste. Celeste's heavy armor clanking and sliding as she is trying to make her way through the Melmire. And you see all these triangles suddenly flip open into iridescent rainbow wings. And they all begin to vibrate. As
Oh,
all the
pretty
tiny
colors.
triangles that were on these trees explode, and these bugs begin swarming around you. The iridescent wings with their rainbow streaks create an illusion of sorts, a nauseating illusion. I need everyone to make me Constitution saves.
That's fortitude, buddy.
Or Fortitude, I'm
Fortitude.
sorry.
Oh yeah, baby!
I was looking for con and I'm like, huh?
Fortitude, sorry. It's different.
27.
27, okay.
18.
18, okay.
Dirty 20.
you said fortitude?
He said
Mhm.
fortitude.
Fortitude.
Ooh, 15.
21.
Okay. So you all actually managed not to become nauseated by the sight before you. It's actually very beautiful. And once you kind of take a moment to kind of relax and just look at the colors, it almost looks as if a rainbow twister is forming around you, and you are at the center of it. And just as quickly as they begin to swarm around you, they all disperse and go in their different directions. And upon seeing this beautiful sight, all of you can add a hero point.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm back to full, baby.
I'm back to 2, baby!
Starbuck
Collected-
finally has hero point again.
Where do I? Where do
Wasn't
I?
looking at his shoes.
So it's above the class DC perception and initiative box.
I am hoarding this shit. I have not used one.
Okay.
Stovak literally missed one, used one, got one, had it stolen, and now has another one.
I was gonna say you were one away from either losing a hero point or getting a sick debuff.
Thank God.
Yeah,
fine,
I
it's
do have things on here to where if you fail, you can either lose a hero point or get a debuff of some sort.
Oh
'Cause I'm
boy.
evil.
Fucking hero
No.
point, man. I've already been debuffed. I don't want that shit anymore.
I don't want to be sick no more.
All right. So as you all finally kind of make it through the Malmire after witnessing a beautiful demonstration of nature, you make it into Crespit. And Crespit, much like Cheval's Respite, is another town that is just sinking into the mire, houses covered in moss and swamp. But with this one, it's a little different, because it seems a little more lively in the sense that houses have smokestacks and chimneys and the whirl of terrifying sounding machines. As you come into town, you hear an explosion in one of the houses as you see a goblin running out with his head on fire, jumping into the swamp to deignite himself, as the invention he was most likely working on exploded inside of his house. Isaac, you will know that this place is known for the rejects of Ravencrest, those that experiment with things that are a little more unsavory or frowned upon, such as poisons and toxins and machines that are detrimental to human health in some way, or evil in nature. So you know that this place is a little rough.
Isaac is going to take a deep breath through the nose and go, "Ah, I do so love the smell of innovation without consequence." Is the goblin still
Consequences.
on fire or dying?
He is... Give me a perception check.
Oh my god.
I'll help
That's
him
7.
look.
I'm just too enthralled with the everything happening, all the bustling and ingenuity. Here's a 7. I'm not getting
There's a
shit
7.
for that.
Well, you got help from Jesselyn, so you can roll again.
It's a 9.
Oh boy.
I mean, it's not a very high DC. With the 9, yeah, you see him. He is face down in the swamp water.
Is he still on fire?
His head is extinguished. He's just not moving.
Is he dead?
Can Swifty poke him with a stick?
Yeah, if you
You
want to.
Swifty would like to poke him with a stick.
She.
And as you kind of poke him with the stick while he's floating there, you see a last little couple bubbles from the side of his mouth as he then begins to sink under the water of the swamp.
Oh.
Okay, let's not do that. And then I'm going to hook my arms under him and pull him up.
Okay.
Get him back
And,
on the solid ground.
As you kind of pick him back up and throw him onto a nearby dock, he kind of and like spits up swamp water in a chunk of moss, and he goes, "Go away! Are you stealing my invention?"
Not at all. We noticed that you tried to take a very deep swim without any oxygen, which is not advised.
Progress requires sacrifice. And he begins to walk up and walk back into the shop. Actually,
Damn,
hang
I
on.
was about to
Here's-
say, it's like I was about to say, Swifty's just like, oh, we can put you back and like try to drag you back in.
Oh my god.
I'm not.
Are you actually doing that, Swift?
Nah, he's already in the shop. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm just. I'll say. Well, he seems like a very dedicated goblin. You said he was a goblin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a very dedicated goblin.
You should have left him in
Dedication
there.
and stubbornness are two sides of the very same coin.
And you kind of you kind of hear as he goes back into the shop, and he goes, "Stupid thing!" Clunk. Isaac, you know when your weapon is overloading, and the noises that it makes when it's about to explode. You gain a sense that whatever he just did to his machine is beginning to spool up in that same manner. What do you do? Actually, all of you, what do you do?
Oh, do we know this though?
Oh, you wouldn't. But you begin to
Yeah.
hear something from inside beginning to kind of...
Okay, guys. Human nature dictates something that burrs very far that we just saw blow up is probably not a good sign. We could use our intuition here a little bit, but Isaac is going to see if he can go in.
Swifty's already hiding behind a tree.
See if he can quickly whip up a solution that would move the excess energy into something else instead of it overloading whatever main system he's building.
Okay, so you're going inside of his shop to see if you can help him?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Stolvik has bucket of water just in case things burn.
Bucket of
I got a shield that can absorb 30 damage. I'm fine. I got it.
Swifty's got like a viewing glass sitting on top of a tree, waiting for the.
Hey, you know what? You know what? You know
explosion.
what we're gonna do? What we're gonna do? I was gonna be with. If you were, you said you were hiding behind a tree.
I'm ready for this. I'm ready to watch.
Yeah, no. This is what you do. You know how when they do like the testing for bomb squad and stuff, they have the bulletproof glass.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I'm sitting there with my shield, and like Swifty is sitting right behind her. Ballistic
You know how at like the
Ready?
opera there's those little like binoculars that people can use to like see closer? I'm one of those just watching the shop.
Opera goggles? I hate you.
We're just me and Celeste are sitting there like, oh, go ahead, do what you gotta do.
All right.
And we're just
I'm
like,
gonna
we're
Hang on,
stand. I'm
guys.
just gonna,
Away. Yeah.
Guys, Jess, what did you want to do, Jess?
shit. What am I gonna do? I think because Stovegg's not hiding, is he?
No, I'm just standing in the swamp water with bucket of water.
I'm probably gonna take a cue from Stovegg, not necessarily because I have water on me, but because if shit does go sideways, I'm probably one of the only people that can actively stabilize without a fucking healing kit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm on standby with Stovegg near
Okay.
the. I'm on standby with Stovegg.
So you're just a little bit away from the house then.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, so you're
So-
helping me collect dirt to make more mud.
Yes.
Isaac, as you kind of turn into this house shack thing, you notice that there is this device sitting up on one of the countertops, and you can tell it is a refinery of some kind because it is a furnace base with, different smokestacks and runes carved in it. And you can tell that the heat that it is generating has nowhere to go, and it is just building and building and building. And you see this goblin just taking a wrench and just like smacking different pipes and turning random nuts. And he's like, stupid hunk of junk.
Is it still close to getting... So the heat has nowhere to go and it's still close to being exploded?
It's I wouldn't say
Again.
it's close to exploding again, but he's not helping the situation. And if you would like to try
Right.
to assist him in crafting and maybe doing a crafting check along with him.
I could do that, yeah. From
Okay.
a distant crafting check. One
Okay.
sec, I can...
Go ahead, roll me a crafting check on your own.
There's no crafting. In 18?
Okay. Yeah, you can kind of see what's going wrong with it. You can offer him some help, and you should be able to deactivate whatever's going on with it.
An overheating of this kind of device is quite an issue, as you have just experienced. Would you like some assistance in helping alleviate the amount of pressure it is building?
And
As he
upon
moves it away.
upon him hearing this, he like looks over his shoulder while he's like his goblin hands are like on the table, and he's got like one leg hanging down. And he's like ratcheting things. He turns around and he goes, "Wrench on table. You don't stand there. Come help."
Okay, I go forward and I pick up the wrench on the table and I immediately fix it.
All right, roll me a crafting check.
Another one.
The silence.
What'd you get, bud?
25.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I had to do math.
Just so chat can see.
Did he get a
Oh no, bro. Oh no.
Is this because of all the nat 20s you got with Aerie last week?
Yes!
Yeah.
So
No.
you
I
had
should
a
have made a
very
buffer roll.
you had a very good crafting check, Isaac. And
Fuck.
while you begin to fix this machine and you are doing a good job at fixing it, the goblin is just fucking up any progress that you're making. And huh?
It's like a toddler.
Yeah. And upon doing this, and you begin to fix it, and then the goblin screwing things up, the heat is beginning to generate again. Give me another crafting check at disadvantage with him.
Disadvantage. Okay, roll a
Okay,
baby.
you can either roll to try to save it, or you could get the fuck out of dodge and take half damage.
Oh, try and save it. Fucking easy peasy.
Okay.
Oh, okay, my disadvantage. Wait, maybe not so easy peasy. How's an 11 sound?
Okay. No, that's okay. Because he rolled a 19. And he gets plus.
God.
He gets +4, so he got 23. So you got 23 plus your 11, you said?
Yeah, because I rolled a 2 and I have a +9 to crafting.
Yeah, so you guys just met the DC. 35 was the DC. Oh my god.
Oh,
like to come
because
close
it's
here. We like to
because
come
like
close.
combined DC. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my
So-
God.
Isaac, as you are like pulling levers, twisting valves, turning lug nuts, the goblin is, also kind of crafting and goes, "Oh, I found issue," and smacks a pipe on the back of the thing, popping it loose, and you see the heat that just from the back of this device all out the back of it and breaks a hole in the wall of his house. And you see this refinery begin to cool off drastically.
Wow.
And the goblin looks at you and goes, "Thank you. Now get out."
Okay, well, at least it didn't blow up the fucking town. Yeah, I'll leave.
He goes, "Oh,
Is
wait, one more thing." And he'll rummage through a couple of drawers and pull out a little like sack, and he'll go, "For you."
Why, thank you. What's the sack? What's in it?
It's whatever it is squishy and weird and you don't exactly know what it is at first glance.
Very
It just it feels as if you were to put oil inside of a leather bag and let it sit.
Mm.
Oh boy. Yummy, yummy.
I like how on our side we just see the side of his house blow a hole. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Then Isaac walked
You
out with a
good?
leather bag full of something.
Yeah.
Is that
Everything,
the goblin?
everything okay, darling?
Everything is fine now. I feel filthy, but everything is okay.
Well,
Can
what's
Swifty
that
point at the-
bag? Yeah.
I was like, can Swifty point at the bank and be like, "Is that the goblin?"
No, I'm not sure if I want to. No, what is this bag?
So,
Do you want to
Bag of
wash it
crude
in
oil?
Stoveg's bucket?
would you guys like to make a survival check to see if any of you know what this is?
We're doing a lot of rolls today.
I will help. I will help Stovag.
Mhm.
I got
24.
I got a 19.
So I'm rolling at advantage, right?
Yes. Oh, actually, no. You wouldn't get advantage on this Stovag. Oh wait, no, because Jess is helping you.
Yeah.
Yes, then you
I
get
said I was helping
advantage.
Stovag.
Okay, I got a 16. Thank God. The first roll I had was a 4.
So those of you that rolled 15 or higher, you recognize the substance that is in this leather bag. It is blood, but not just any blood, specifically troll blood, which fetches a very high price for its regenerative properties and use in medicine. One vial of the stuff goes for about 500 gold pieces.
Can I have the bag?
I have bad news for everybody. I rolled a 5. So Isaac
Oh, but
doesn't
we-
know that this is a bag of chocolate.
and she goes like Isaac, that's a bag of blood.
Pardon?
Oh.
As he drops it.
You drop it?
Can I like dive for it?
I was about to say,
close.
I will help Swifty with this if I am
Because
allowed.
everybody dives for the.
I will say none of you can help this. This is such a sudden moment thing. Each of you either need to
Swifty.
do your own checks.
I'm
Yeah,
I'm not helping with this.
What's the role for that?
Yeah, what's the roll?
That would be. I'm gonna say athletics.
Oh yes, give
Let's
it
go.
to me.
Go girl.
Athletics. This +10 has never failed me now.
Gets in that one.
11.
Don't even. That is a 24.
And I got a
Okay.
19. So
Okay. Okay. So both Celeste and Swift dive for this bag. And both of you get to it in time. And the angle in which it falls, you both had to dive for it. So
Oh my
as
God.
both of your hands catch this leather bag, and you two slide across this mossy dock and slam into one another,
Ugh.
I need both of you to give me... here, let me check. Reflex saves to see if you can hold on to the bag.
Another +10. Let's fucking go. 27.
This is, I think, my
24.
best low roll
20.
moment ever.
24?
yeah, 24.
So, Celeste, you lose it, but Swifty holds on to it.
Oh my god!
25 was the DC.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Oh, thank God! And you just see you like creak on the knees, just hold her hands on the knees. You can hear her heavy breathing. Oh, thank God! Why did you drop it?
It's a bag of bloody blood, you told me.
And she
Hold
creaks
on.
over. She creaks over to Isaac, and she gently puts one shoulder. Isaac, that's troll blood.
That's called specification. That would have been wildly appreciated before I dropped the bag.
Isaac,
I
roll
was
me...
going to say troll blood, but then you dropped it. I wasn't expecting you to drop it that
It's a
quickly.
bag of
Just-
blood.
Like,
Real
and as
quick,
they're having
Isaac,
this
can you...
argument.
Well, I need Isaac
Go
to
ahead.
roll me a survival check real quick.
Another one. I'm so good at those.
Mhm.
Hey, that's 4.
You hear troll blood, and you just think, wow, that's even grosser than what you thought it originally was.
Cool.
You have no idea its uses.
Oh.
And-
So okay,
Guys,
And
my die
Swifty,
did not
like,
do survival checks, let me tell you.
you know how when you. Like, Swifty is just like shaking, like holding this bag of blood. Like, you know how a cat looks like after a bath, it's like shaking, like eyes wide, just like, what was that? That was not cool.
How much of a spectacle are we making with this whole interaction?
Pretty significant. You're definitely starting to draw some attention from some of the other people in
Okay.
houses.
Guys,
Some of them kind of giving you some odd looks.
love the banter. It will help with bonding later. But can we perhaps hash this out when we are not about to get all of Crespit on us?
Stopping very much suggests we should probably get out of here because the yellow
Okay.
troll blood probably drew attention.
Oh my God! And then she's just like, okay, hold on. She goes over to Swifty, and she kneels because she gets on Swifty's level.
Swifty's like stiff as a board holding the bag.
Swifty, I want you to keep it and make sure it's safe. Because I don't know people here. And I feel like you're going to be the best bet of it not losing it right now.
Swifty just like slowly lowers the bag into their cloak and then just like stands up. Okay.
Let's
Take yeah, and there's
let's
like
keep
let's
keep moving. Let's keep moving.
We're gonna keep moving. It's okay. And she's like, all right. No, and she's like, okay, but we should probably, as we're walking, and this is as we're walking, she's gonna pull out one of her multiple like cloths that she has for cleaning. And she's wiping herself off, and she hands Swifty one. She's like, "Here you go, Swifty. You can clean yourself off a little bit,
Aw.
just a little bit." And she's like, she's like, you hear squeak, 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 as she's walking and like cleaning the moss off of her arms and as much as she can. And her
Now,
chest.
do you look back at Swifty after giving the cloth?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Swifty's not cleaning. Swifty is just munching on the cloth.
No, don't.
Yeah,
You're not supposed to eat it. And she's like, clean. It's okay, clean.
But
Is-
I am clean.
Fucking
Covered in
love
dirt.
Your
Trying
hands,
to leave a
your
town.
hands.
Trying to leave a town is probably not the best time for hygiene lesson.
We're
Swifty just like
walking. You know,
waddles away.
we're walking, right? We're walking as we're doing this, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's still like if we are still close enough, people can still.
I mean,
yeah.
just with passive perception, you guys don't see like anyone's following you or anything. It was
Yeah,
more of
it's
just
fine.
like people were starting to look outside and just be like, "The heck is going on over there?" sort of thing. But no one actually knew what you guys had or anything.
Yeah.
All they see is a monkey eating a cloth.
Yeah.
So
I was
yeah.
working. I'm just like, no, and I'm like, my headset died. 2 seconds. Hold on.
no.
Isaac is just constantly
Oh.
like rubbing his hands and wiping them off his pants, just like eyes
So-
of pale green.
I will say this: since Celeste's headset dies, I need to pull Swifty off to the side for a moment. Because at this point, you
Oh,
guys
no.
are leaving Crespit and going towards Ravencrest.
That fucking
Alright.
blade is gonna
Guys,
want
no,
that
no,
blood.
no.
I know it.
Swifty,
I hope they heard that laugh.
what'd you say?
I said, no, don't let him take me.
So Swifty,
Yes, what's up?
while you are walking to Ravencrest, you hear a voice enter your head.
My friend.
Oh, hello, friend. It's been a while since we've talked. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. Just a bit of a panic before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw you took quite the dive there.
Yeah, it's good.
Now, I have a particular favor to ask of you.
Oh?
That blood that you acquired,
Mm-hmm.
I would love a sip of mine.
You want to try it?
I would like a drink of it, yes.
You thirsty? I could get you a glass or something.
Yeah, you could just dip me into the bag.
But I might cut the bag open. We don't want to lose it all. I could, I think I have something that Swifty, like, nonchalantly just tries to, like, pat down to, like, find a vial or something.
Basically, all you need to do is, like, dip the dagger into the blood. Into the blood.
Be
bag.
like fully or just like a little bit?
Just a little
Like-
bit. Just so the metal can touch the blood.
Oh, I know this is gonna have consequences, but I'm so curious. Alright. Would they be able to see Swifty's arm move under her cloak? It's a pretty
We will determine that in a moment, but if you're
Okay,
going
yeah,
to
yeah.
do that, I need you to give
Yes.
me
I would like to do this.
a where is it? I will let you decide. It can either be performance or deception.
Performance or deception.
And do you do anything like walk towards the back of the group or anything before you do this?
I mean, performance and deception are both the same, so either way.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Where am I, would you say, in the group now?
I would say you're kind of walking. I would say you guys are walking as a group. So if you want to try to like put yourself more towards the back of the group, you can do that.
Am I like around like the middle of the group?
Yeah, I'd
or-
say you're probably in the middle, talking with Celeste
Alright.
and Isaac, Jess, and Stowe are walking.
Am I like behind? Oh, yeah. What's the group formation right now? I'm gonna do some real time math on this shit.
Okay. Fuck. I'll roll a d20 then for each person.
Yeah. Just where they at?
Okay. Stoveg is farthest in the back, followed by Jesselyn and Isaac, and Celeste is also with Stoveg.
Okay.
So Isaac and Jess are in the front, Celeste and Stoveg are behind them. So like 2 by 2.
I feel like I could get away with. I'm gonna stay where I am. It's yeah.
Just see if you can like sleight of
Stay
hand
where I
it.
am. Yeah.
In that case, give
It would
me
be what
performance.
performance? That's still plus
Actually, let me
6.
double check. Oh no, that would be thievery.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah, because
So
you're
that'll be
trying
plus
to.
3.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do have hero points. Keep in mind.
I do. It's an 18.
Okay, they will be making perception checks to try to beat an 18. Just so you're aware.
Son of a bitch. You know what? I do have a hero point. Let's use one of those.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to rewrite that shit for
No,
something
actually, I'm sorry.
higher.
18.
Yeah, 18.
Passive perception. And no, it would be okay. So it would be either they use their passive perception, depending on. Or I'm sorry, you're basically trying to beat Stoveg and Celeste with perception checks.
Oh boy.
Basically,
Okay.
Jess and Isaac will be using their passive.
Okay. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just keep the 18 because I feel
Okay.
like I'm gonna roll a lower number.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna move you back. Okay.
All right. You did terrible things to
Oh,
me.
God, don't say
Swifty,
that.
show me on this teddy bear what he did.
Oh my God.
okay.
Anyway, so while you all are walking towards Ravencrest, because of some rolls that I had to do for Swift because they were asking questions, Isaac and Jesselyn, both of you are at the front of the group. Celeste and Stoveg, you are behind them. So you guys are basically walking 2 by 2.
Yeah.
Celeste and
Still
Stoveg,
wanting.
I need perception checks from you both.
Ah,
Oh, God.
shit.
Oh no, bro.
Perception.
Oh no.
I was about to say, where are the more perceptive fucking friend?
23.
18.
Swifty,
Yes.
would you like to use a hero point?
I don't think. Listen, I don't think it'll help me. So I think no. I'll save off. Save off it for now.
Save it for
Okay.
combat.
So,
What combat? Miles?
so Stoveg,
Yes.
you see while Swifty is walking and kind of walks behind you and Celeste for a moment, you see her take out the bag of blood and dip her dagger in it.
It's Swifty.
Do you put it away?
I like I like Lily to put the bag and the dagger into the cloak.
Mhm.
Swifty,
What's up?
did you figure out whether or not you can add poison to your blade via the blood? Why am I talking like Dracula?
Blah, blah, blah. I mean, it would work, wouldn't it?
Hmm.
How most things work, you just dip it in and it works.
That's kind of depending. We would have to get some tests ran on that blood to figure out whether or not if it had any type of properties like that.
She's
Oh,
doing what? Is because I hear this, right? Because I'm right next to him.
Yeah.
She's doing what? As she turns her head.
well, if you dip something in something else, it's covered in it, right?
Yes, but what were you doing?
I was just thinking, like, if it heals people, right?
No,
No,
Swifty.
no.
It
Oh.
causes severe issues.
Oh, I mean, but that just makes it better then if it's on my dagger. You can hurt
What about everyone's
people.
obsession with the sack of blood that we're carrying around?
So,
Swifty, Swifty, give me a deception check.
What is? Oh,
Don't worry about it. Just keep your attention at the start. That is a 21. I don't know why that took me so long.
Okay. And then everyone else give me two.
I was about to say, since there's
Wisdom.
not actual, I was about to say,
Do you mean will?
No, wisdom.
straight wisdom, or would this count as like? I know because there's not necessarily insight. Would it count as perception? Like, would perception count as insight too?
That's what I'm
Where
double
is this?
checking. And
Oh.
I mean, or no, is it also? E.
There is a wisdom modifier at the top. I just got confused because this is like the first time in a minute I've had to use those, like above your
Yeah.
HP.
So, okay, you guys need to make me wisdom checks.
Okay.
Where's the wisdom at?
And Swift, what did you get again?
21.
21.
Above your HP block.
21.
Oh, I see it.
17.
14.
12. I think we just all believe Swift.
And Celeste?
Yeah, that's a 16.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep. You all believe Swift.
You all believe that Swifty is just being their goofy self and doesn't know what they're doing.
What is everyone's obsession with this fucking leather bag of blood? I don't understand.
Oh, we'll discuss it later. And I'm like, Swifty, just don't do it again,
Oh,
okay?
okay.
Please.
I promise.
I might give you a treat if you don't do it again.
Treat?
Yeah.
So, about this time, you guys begin leaving the swampy mire, and you come to a city that is just kind of bordering when the forest turns to swamp. But you see this massive marble wall all around the city. and you can see poking out of the top, even from the outside, a massive building with blue pointed tops. And as you walk up to one of the entrances on the sides of these walls, you see some guards, and they're flipping through a booklet. And once you kind of arrive, while you wait in line, the man goes, "Name and reason you're here."
I will step forward. Isaac Howler, I am here to meet with an acquaintance of Autumn Orts, if you would be so kind.
And
Or an inquiry.
he's touching like this really weird crystal block, and he's tapping on certain things on the crystal. He goes, "All right, how many are traveling with you today?" It's 5 of you.
I believe
Total
I
of
had to mentally out what the fuck just happened. Including myself 5.
All right, you're free to go. If you cause any troubles, we have documentation on why you're here, and we have all of your faces. And he points up to crystals that are like sitting above the gate that are pointed down at all of you. Kind of like magical security cameras.
I give
definitely.
Swifty
Wow.
a quick
Comforting.
side glance of "don't fuck this up" as I step past the guard.
Oh, okay. This is. I have a good thing. Okay, so Celeste, pulls out a bag, and she goes, "Now, Swifty, if you're really extra good, okay." And she goes, "That means no, you have to be on your best behavior, okay?" And she pulls out a very beautiful decorated duck. It's not like the ducks that we have. It's just decoration. It's a very decorated duck. She pulls out a decorated duck. And she goes, "I will let you have this duck if you are on your absolute best behavior."
It'll be mine.
Yes, it'll be yours. And the one I pull out, actually, I wanted to use the one that I have in person, and it looks like a New Year's duck. It's got like a little black hat that's gold, that has a little gold ribbon around it, and it has gold flecks are all on it, and it's a little white duck, and it's got a gold beak.
Oh my god, it's a gentleman.
And I'll let you name him too.
I didn't name him.
Yes. And
I'm
like,
good. I
I'm
promise.
You'll be very good.
Very good. I promise. I'm in all the rules.
Obey all the rules. Good. And and I was like, "I'm gonna put him back in here, okay?"
Mm-hmm.
And she puts him back in the puts the decorative duck back in her bag.
So, Isaac, since you're here so often, that the reason they do this is they keep track of who comes in and out of the city, what they're there for, what times they leave. It's a security measure in the sense that, if something happens, they have a list of who was there at what times. Security is a little more strict here, but it's for good reason. You know that sensitive information, innovations that may not be acceptable for the public to know, kind of like espionage in a sense is one of the aspects of it. And as you enter into the city, it is a massive, just bricked area. The floors are pristine and clean. You have a bunch of people walking through, and lots of people on notebooks, papers, carrying around piles of scrolls. Very busy, everyone kind of researching and doing their own thing. But there's also the common folk that are, there to do miscellaneous jobs like run the cafes and taverns and all that sort of stuff. But also very high-end, pristine nobility there. So yeah, as you all kind of enter, You are met with a sprawling utopia of houses and different things. Would you all like to explore? Maybe look around a bit?
Window shopping.
Do some window shopping, maybe?
Who here needs a guide? How many of you have been to Raven's Quest before?
I've never left the Melmire till now.
DM, would I have ever been to Raven's Crest, whether that was on my travels or during my time studying?
I would say you've probably been to Raven's Crest before with your travels.
Would I have delivered a package there?
I forget
To-
you're a fucking
to Raven's Crest?
I'm a courier.
Yes, you have.
Yeah,
You may not know the exact city layout and what all is there, but you have delivered a package here before.
It's been some time since I've been here, at least. Glad to see some aspects of it haven't changed.
I climbed that roof once.
Why does that not surprise me?
Surprised they didn't arrest us out the gate.
Oh no, I did what they called community service,
Oh my
That makes
God.
more sense.
but I'm good now.
I don't know. I don't think so. If
Pick up trash.
Celeste, I will say you have been here maybe once before when you were much younger.
yeah.
And that was for visiting the branch that is here.
Yeah.
Other than that, though.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Did I mail off that report?
Yep.
Okay. So. Would I know where it's at, or it's been too long?
You would probably know the rough area
branch.
where the branch is at if you wanted to go there.
I haven't been here in a long time, but I kind of know where the branch of the guild is.
Oh?
Yes.
An interesting destination to choose in Raven's Quest to visit and memorize, but to each their own.
Also to check to make sure that we didn't get a letter back. Remember, I sent off that report.
She did.
Mm-hmm. So, as you travel throughout the city, going across many intersections and wide open areas, specifically in the marketplace. Marketplace is very open. There's also another district that is just one massive garden. Very well kept, trimmed. It's like a park inside the city. Very beautiful, very well kept, and you see a couple researchers there, growing a couple different garden beds. So it probably has some aspect of research that goes along with it. But yeah, as you finally arrive at the one singular tower that is just off to the side of the main academy building, where Isaac, you will know, Autumn is. He's in the academy building. But for this guild branch, as you kind of walk up to the front of it, it's one big tall tower with a blue rooftop, most likely one of the rooftops that you saw from outside the city. And you see the crest is a phoenix, and it's got two scrolls gripped in each hand, or each claw, with like some wispy magic kind of coming out from behind its wings.
That's cool.
Yeah. And upon entering said tower, Much like the TARDIS, it is bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. And you see, as you look up with this tower, bookcase after bookcase that just stretches as far as the eye can see. And you see little mechanical pigeons going from bookshelf to bookshelf, picking up scrolls and flying out of windows in the tower. Most likely people requesting scrolls or books pertaining to particular knowledge. And it is all stored in this one central building. And that's...
You just what the TARDIS comment is like. You just see Stovek walk in, walk out, walk in, walk out. It's massive on the inside.
Yes.
Magical rune innovations.
And upon hearing this, you hear a very familiar voice call it from behind you. Yes, they always say that when they first visit, dear.
Oh
no!
Oh no.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Wait a minute. I know that voice.
And as you turn around, a very familiar dark elf woman is there.
Oh no.
This time she is wearing a purple slender dress with a little witch hat.
Oh.
And she goes,
Everybody needs a partner right now. Don't leave your travel buddy.
And she goes,
I just grab Swifty and put them in front of me. Swifty, protect me.
I will protect you with my life.
Swifty salutes and face
Somewhat.
forward.
Celeste is very confused.
and upon Trish, the dark elf wizard that you all visited back at the main guild,
Horny fucking wizard.
Trish looks over at Celeste and goes, "Oh, is that Celeste? I have not seen you in ages. How are you?" And she walks over and like gives you a big hug, and she goes, "Come give Auntie Trish a big hug."
Auntie.
You see her, like, you see the awkward robotic hug she gives.
She goes, "My goodness, you have not paid me a visit since you were, 10, 11 maybe?"
Yeah.
By choice or a legal requirement?
Does Trish hear this?
Luckily, no.
Thank God.
I heard it.
But anyway, she gives you a nice big hug, and she goes, "It's good to see you again. We'll have to catch up sometime. I'd love to hear about the adventures you've been going on."
Yes, I was coming here to check because I sent a report to Gerald, and I was gonna see if he, since he knew that I was coming here, if he sent a reply back.
And upon hearing it, she goes, "Oh, I don't know. Let me, And she, like, puts her fingers in her mouth and gives, like, the loudest whistle any of you have ever heard. And it just echoes through the top of the tower. And she goes, "Yes, 1 minute. It's on its way." And like a couple seconds later, this little mechanical pigeon will come down and land on your shoulder, Celeste, with the little envelope in its mouth.
Thank you.
And you may now read the letter if you would like to.
It's a bird.
Oh, the big brick of black that you got.
And wait, how do you know about that?
They
I
told us
just said
that
a
too.
big.
Oh, okay.
I said a big brick of black. I said I
okay.
don't know what it says. I said I just see a big brick of black earlier today.
Okay, so Celeste, while you read that, Trish will turn her head over to Stoveg. She'll go, "Oh, and hello, cutie. It's been a minute since I've seen you. I'm so
Stoveg
glad you're
holding
here today."
monkey.
Stovek, I think she sees you.
I have a bit of a project I'd hope you'd help me out with. Do you think you could do that for me, dear?
Uh,
And she kind of like traces her fingers up along her inner chest. She's looking at you very hungrily.
the Stovek came here to look for knowledge.
I think I know what invention I gotta give Stovek. It's
Oh.
fucking pepper spray, bro. Like,
Oh, looking for knowledge. Well, I am too. There's something that I think only you can help me with. And she gestures behind her as these two mechanical pigeons place a very heavy pot in the middle of this tower, and it has a very dense black bulb in the middle of this pot. And like when you first see it, you almost think it's dead. But upon closer inspection, it is more of like a budding flower that just refuses to open.
Do you just need Stovek to water the plant?
I need you to use your very unique. And she kind of begins to walk over towards you and places her hand on your shoulder for a moment. Do you think you could help me out? I just need to borrow you for just a moment.
Why do I feel like this is like a double entendre for some shit?
Yeah, don't bloom her flowers, Stovek. Let's think about it for a minute, man.
I'm just like gripping Swifty's hand, just Swifty. If she tries to grab Stovek's ass, please stop her.
You got it. If you got Stovek's meant to be looking after me, so I gotta go with you if you take him.
It's alright. I only need to borrow his body for just a moment. And when she says that, she grabs the base of your tail and pulls you in very close to her on the side.
Trish, are you sure that's appropriate for right now?
But whose tail? Mine?
Anywhere but a Trish and
Over, like,
Stovek.
mine?
She goes,
Whose tail is she grabbing?
so as she grabs your tail and pulls her close to the hip, holding you from behind as her chest pushes up against your shoulder.
Okay.
Her arm traces down your arm, and her fingers interlock with yours.
We
Whose
both have
But
tails.
Paladin, both Stovek and Swifty have tails. You need to clarify.
Grabbing Stovek's tail. I'm sorry.
Does Stovek still have me?
I figured he's just like holding loosely onto your hand. She like
Isaac is looking anywhere but whatever the fuck is happening in front of it.
Oh god.
I look up from the letter, and she's seeing this as transpire, and she's like, Auntie Trish, are can you not do that? I kind of need him.
she goes, oh, fine, you all are no fun. And she kind of backs up a bit, but she still like has her arm interlaced with yours, and you feel as she begins to channel a spell of some kind through you. The magic begins to flow from hers, and you feel it begin to flow through your arm, and at the fingertips, you can feel the space around your fingers, the space and time begin to accelerate a bit, and you feel that magic transfer from your fingertips onto the bud that you're focusing on. And you watch as the space and time begin to accelerate around this bud as it begins to slowly open at an accelerated rate. Here. The flower begins to shift from this black, dense bulb to a tall, vibrant blue flower with a red center and pistil. Trish begins to become exhausted for a moment as the spell ends, where she kind of holds onto your shoulder and goes, My, you have quite the magic that flows through you. A kind of magic I haven't seen before in a very, very long time. But nothing I couldn't handle, dear. And as she begins to pull away, you feel a bit different in the way that your magic flows through. The sensation of your magic used to be natural, as if the magic just flows through you and kind of rests and moves as it pleases. But now you feel the way your magic flows has a sense of efficiency to it, as if the magic has been given direction in addition to its naturally flowing. You feel the pathways of your magic flow to your core and outward, leaving specific pathways open for you to draw in and absorb the magic around you. As you remember the sensation of Trish's magic flow through you, how the magic felt leaving your fingertips, you feel the invigorating, quickened magic. Become familiar to you as you learn the haste spell. Trish just touched your name.
Oh my god.
Can make a really funny joke.
And she says, "They say you never forget your first year, so remember this feeling and think of me in the future." And she winks as she goes to begin inspecting the flower.
I just walk back to the group. Stovik feels very dirty.
Isaac is gonna reach up and give a very sad, very comforting pat on his shoulder.
Is there,
Tried. I really did. I
Hey,
couldn't do
guys. Belle's trying to say something.
Is there a place that I can speak with the group? Like sit down and chill out here? And speak to them?
Or would we
Yeah.
have to go outside for
I mean,
I
if
prefer
if you're specifically asking for like a table and chairs, there's not really one in here. This is more countertops and bookshelves.
Okay.
There's not really like a sitting area. I mean, there's a desk or two for people to sit down and fill out scrolls and stuff, but other than that.
Okay. We need to talk about this letter. Everybody.
Okay. Do you mind if I read it?
No. I do, yes, but I feel like we better go sit to talk as a group.
Privacy? Is that what you're requesting,
Yes,
Celeste?
yes, sorry, yes.
There we go.
Okay. So as you all leave and begin to look around for a nearby area to discuss the letter, you come across the small little garden area that you all saw earlier, and there's some park benches and tables that people use for lunch there. If you like to have a seat there and talk.
All right.
Not really anybody
Nothing
nearby
more
in the
private.
garden.
Nothing more private than a public garden space. Am I right?
Nobody's here, right?
No, there's no one around. Especially at this time. This is like
Everybody's at work, kind of.
yeah.
Well, it's during the day, so I think we'll be okay. So there's benches and sitting area, like garden. Okay. Let's go ahead and sit down. So, and she's like, oh fuck it, and she's like, hold on, and she takes off her helmet. She actually takes off her helmet because she's like, it's so freaking.
We
heavy.
finally get a face reveal, guys!
Yeah. Hold on, let me just let me get to it. She's like, I have to, because I'm trying to read notes. It's so hard. It gets so dark. I have to squint a lot, and I don't want to squint for this. Where is it? There it is.
Okay.
Player discussion.
Hey.
Oh! We are definitely a colorful bunch.
We are a very colorful bunch.
Oh boy.
Of course, like the picture is, but I'll describe it for chat. Very she has very like platinum blonde white hair and very that hazel gold eyes and the freckles, and she's very pale. She puts her helmet beside her, and she has the letter in front of her. If it doesn't go back to black.
There we go. I have it up on
Sh-
stream for you.
Thank you.
No, I think she was talking about the letter, baby.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, if it goes back to black, but yeah. Anyways, so Sir Gerald has told us told me a couple things. The I can talk. Oh my god. Gerald says that nobody had none none of these creatures have been seen before, and or ever recorded of the creature we fought. They are mainly showing up where the stones have crashed, and they are beginning to spread outward from them. More and more. He doesn't know about the stone spinning. He has no reports of the other, stones spinning or anything like that. No runes have been reported either. So we must have done whatever we did has changed changed in some sort of way that we have no idea of. So hopefully we can figure out what that's about. He did recommend us, seems like we come back to that tree on a later date. He did ask us to do that and just keep a track of that. But
I feel like that was part of the plan anyway, considering what happened.
Yeah. He's quite concerned, and it's making me concerned also. With the stuff going on in Avalir, the king has said nothing to his people, and Gerald went to go see him, and all Viscera told him was that the king has fallen ill due to stress and strain, which concerns me greatly.
Okay.
Did they
So-
specify of what kind of pattern they were moving around the rocks that have landed? Is it of scouting? Is it just of spreading? Is it of exploration? Or is he just uninformed?
As far as I can tell, is that he is uninformed. Like what we experienced, none of the reports on the other stones have experienced the same thing we have, except for the creatures coming out and spreading out. But nobody has ever had these before in the past. There's no record of these type of creatures ever existing.
It wouldn't surprise me if there were other powers at play beyond the king, beyond the guild. And you said it was his advisor that spoke to Geralt?
Did I say her name right, by the way?
What, Viscera?
Viscera?
Yeah.
Viscera.
Yeah, Viscera. He only spoke to Viscera. And she told him, she also told him, it says in the letter, that he that she told him to come back in the future when to report to her in the future. To report to her in the future
Until the king
until,
recovers.
yes, until the king recovers is to only report to her. That's also my great concern.
Is that instead of reporting to the who should be the highest authority in the land, report to her? I understand that when there's stress and an unwell being, but
Yes.
it was also very strange. And DM, correct me if this is something that characters know. Did we because when we went to meet with the king,
Mm-hmm.
did she whispered something in his ear, and all of a sudden he left the room, correct?
Yes.
Okay. That's not necessarily.
She did. Yeah. That is what you saw. Yes.
Okay. And I mean, I don't know what it is about that woman, but I picked up some really sketch vibes just based off of her behavior.
What's like I said, what's really concerning me is that the king has yet to say anything to his people, yet he's ill.
So,
To
not saying anything,
Mm.
I could see why he wouldn't, because that could cause mass panic, and mass panic for a situation like this, good.
Yeah, but the people are becoming restless, and that's not good either.
Question.
Hmm.
Can I do a check as this conversation is happening of a history or society to know if this place would be under surveillance like it was at the front gate?
Yeah, you can.
What do you want me to roll?
Roll me society at advantage.
Society. We live in a society.
Ooh,
Society.
So 26. This is just to see if this is a
So
safe conversation because Jesselyn is teetering on conspiracy.
so the inside is nowhere near as monitored as the gates. It is more of at the gates, it is specifically to like get pictures of people, log what they're there for, and then once they're inside, there's not much in the way of like listening devices or anything like that.
So basically, the gates are treated more like TSA.
Correct, exactly. The gates are TSA to get in.
Yeah, and then
Oh God, not TSA.
and then the city itself is like when those cities that have like the stoplights and you run a stoplight and it takes a picture of your license plate.
I wouldn't even say it's like that. I would say it's more of like the traditional town where. Did my stream just DC?
No.
No, you're fine.
Oh,
You're good.
Showing that I am not. So that's what I was concerned for a minute. This city is more like it's got the guards positioned around, so if something happens, someone can go get a guard. It's still the same as other towns security wise, but that's because the things that they're using at the gates are probably more experimental and haven't been rolled out in mass, for lack of better terms.
Okay. I was just checking to see if Isaac would be like, hey, let's not delve into interesting theories that you may or may not spew at the moment.
Yeah.
And
But
get us in trouble.
I was like, also a little positive note. Nanagris says hello, and she hopes that we are enjoying her cookies.
and
At this time.
upon you reading out that line, the words on the letter begin to sparkle and pulse with blue energy as you kind of drop the note in shock as it drops onto this table in front of you all, and hot baked fresh cookies pop out from the letter. One of each of your faces on it.
Oh, that's so
yeah.
cute.
My
Oh.
Swifty already has the Swifty cookie in her mouth.
I'm gonna slide the letter out from underneath the cookies, put the letter back, and it's like, oh, see, we have a snack. As we're eating the cookies, and
Mhm. I think everybody's eating the cookies, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
But Celeste turns to Isaac. Isaac, when are we going to be meeting that acquaintance of yours?
We can go right now if you would prefer. I was just more letting everyone settle in and explore after a bit of travel before we get directly back into business.
Which-
Since we're still new to the library, could we potentially see if we could grab more knowledge? Since they're saying they want us to go back to the Melmire to explore more. Should we see if we can find more maps and things about the Melmire?
I'm sure that the Academy Tower will have places of travel logs and maps that were driven out and written out of locations.
Okay.
Unless Celeste has any more guild connections that they may help us with. That might be more useful.
As far as I know, nobody. Well, they have the information we are given is the information we are given. They don't know anything about these creatures. Our best bet probably is to look into the library here and meet your acquaintance on more information.
I will say the information that if you are trying to find specific information, the tower is the place to go where Trish is at.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the times, if the Academy needs anything, they put in a request to the tower and then those birds fly them out.
Yeah.
So if you're specifically looking for like old maps and stuff, Trish is probably the person to go to.
Yeah.
No. Storveight's gonna have to put on the charm.
Well, regardless.
Alright.
Also,
She like looks over. She's like, yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
I couldn't help but overhear she said auntie? Can you
Yes,
care to
I did
explain that?
she fucking just puts her helmet back on. I don't want to talk about it. And she gets up.
Oh, she's one of those aunties. Okay.
What do you mean by that? Hold on. What kind of narrative
Now,
Oh,
you
yeah,
need
the
to
auntie,
Google the person
the
who
auntie
did
I-
you don't talk about. I thought everyone had one of those.
I will
No.
say, Celeste, it's more of like you're
Oh.
not blood related, but because she was kind of present while you were being raised, you know, she considers herself auntie.
She just since she's like awkward, you know, she already has her helmet on. She's just awkward about it. She's like, she just has me call her that since she's known me since I was a kid. Anyways,
Oh. Okay.
she just likes it, and I just go with it. I don't like talking about it because it's so weird. She's like, she keeps walking. We're going back to the tower, right? Yeah. Uh-huh.
So, as you return to the tower, you see that Trist is very invested in the flower that she has finally gotten to bloom, taking little pollen samples out of it, testing it with some different things, pouring liquids on it to see what those liquids do. Very much the trying to figure out what the plant is and what it does. And upon seeing you all come back, she goes, "Oh, well, I didn't expect to see you all so soon. How can I help you?"
It's So we have questions about the Melmeyer.
Ooh, now that's a topic I like talking about. Go ahead.
We're being requested uh, by a girl to go back and check out places in the Melmeyer, but these areas are very unknown to Stovek.
Uh-huh. And she kind of looks at you with a bit of, I wouldn't say confusion, but almost skepticism. And she will go, so you're not from the Melmeyer. That's interesting. And she begins to walk over to some of the shelves and kind of trace her finger along the bookshelves. She goes, this may be some help. And she pulls out this very old scroll and goes, and blows a massive amount of dust off of it. As she walks it over to the counter that all of you are in front of, she goes, as far as the Melmeyer goes, this is one of the oldest maps that we have of the place. And she, like, opens it up and scrawls it out across the table. Now, what I find interesting in this map, compared to what we have now, and a mechanical pigeon comes down and rolls out the more recent map that you guys currently have. It all looks relatively the same. Actually, all of you give me, which one of you can do this? Not your music, city, counting.
I was about to say, I don't think any of us can.
No, none of you can.
What are you looking on trying to do?
I was looking for a specific lore.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Okay. So as she is kind of looking over the two maps, she goes, now what I always found odd between these two is despite this map being a couple hundred years older than our recent one, and she points to the tree on the old map, if you notice, the tree was still recorded to have leaves back then. And you'll see that on the map, there are, much like the one you currently have, it's mostly dead trees, as well as the big one in the middle. But there's only a couple leaves drawn in, as if the tree's in the process of dying. And this map is probably 400 or 500 years old. Now, as far as what we know that means, I couldn't tell you. But given the state the tree is currently in, this tree has been around for a very, very long time. I mean, 500 years and it's just now starting to lose the last of its leaves. It wouldn't surprise me if it was much fuller for a very long period of time. But as far as what that means, then the closest lead we have on it, but granted that you're asking about it, she kind of leans over towards Stovek, makes me think you know a little more than you're leading on.
The Stovek wasn't allowed to go near tree as much, besides for training.
Mm-hmm. And what training would that be?
Stovek's having flashbacks to Rana. It's very strict training. Stovek doesn't want to talk about it. The first rule of Rana training: don't talk about Rana's training.
Why?
And upon hearing this, her eyes kind of narrow a little bit, and she'll say, hang on, I'm trying to think of how I want to word this so I can get a proper answer.
Yeah, get your innuendo in right now, babe. Come on.
Do what?
Your innuendo.
Innuendo in
Oh,
right
no.
now.
He
She's.
did that earlier.
Oh, don't flatter yourself, sweetheart. It's not you I'm interested in. It's your magic.
Mm. Friend zoned. That's crazy.
I think Stovek's gonna have an immense weight lifted off his chest.
Yeah.
Okay, that means Stovek doesn't have to keep this brick here.
You're bricked up. Excuse me.
Stovek just had like a rock there just to protect himself.
For protection. Listen, you don't need protection. You just need Swifty. Don't worry. Just say get him.
He sees the brick and goes, "Oh, good, you brought your own protection."
Oh my god.
Okay, anyway, so Stovek, she will look at you and say, I'm trying to figure out how to word this.
He's thinking new thoughts, everyone.
No, I'm thinking...
Don't think too hard now.
Because I'm thinking how I want to go about this. If I do this a particular way, things get weird and interesting.
Kind of weird.
The more you think on it, the less likely you're gonna actually get it out.
You have something to do that you know about the tree that I don't you? Tell me. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's Will.
Or will, sorry. No, it's wisdom. No.
Will
Hang on.
not saving throws?
was
Yeah,
about to
it's
say.
will. It's will. I'm sorry.
Okay. All good. I was just about to be like, man, I might have done way better on my wisdom check earlier this session if that's the case.
It's 18.
It's 18. You feel compelled to tell her the truth.
Oh, you suck.
Don't lie to her now.
This is oh god.
You feel that you do, not that you want to tell her, but you're not sure if you want to lie to her.
Stovek doesn't know much. Just all Stovek knows is waking up in the back of a cart 4 years ago. No memory prior to that. But when we were fighting the creature around the obelisk and we defeated it, we heard a strange voice. It sounded familiar to Stovek, but Stovek doesn't know who it was.
And upon finishing this, you feel the magical effect dissipate. You get a sense that she cast command on you. And she kind of leans back in the chair that she now has floating behind her, and she goes, "That's interesting. I'll tell you what, I'll do a little snooping around and investigating. And if I hear anything, I'd be happy to let you know."
Stovek has only one request too.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have rubber duckies?
And upon hearing this, her face goes from like intrigued and excited to just, oh, god damn it. And she walks over to one of the nearby desks and just drags open a drawer and sets them onto the table and goes, "Yes, take as many as you'd like."
Swifty like dives onto the table and just circles all the duckies and tries to like drag them with her.
We're gonna go over capacity just because we have so many fucking rubber ducks.
Yeah,
And they're
yes,
not duckies, they're rubber phoenixes. Thank you very much.
Sorry,
Yes, the rubber phoenix.
Storvig not know animal very well.
She's just like, and just please take as many as you want. I am plagued with them. Get them out of my tower.
Y'all gonna have to pry Swifty off of these fucking rubber duckies.
Swifty, we got to let the children of the town be able to grab Phoenix.
Oh.
We take 6.
Six.
Okay.
And Swift,
That's
I mean,
just
that's
fair.
an even number.
We take one. We have one for each of us, and one
each take
extra for
6.
Isaac to modify,
Pardon?
like how he modified your Phoenix.
Can you make this one explode?
What have I done to this campaign? What have I done?
Paladin, if I level up, can I incorporate the rubber ducks into my snare traps?
Oh my god.
can you turn a rubber phoenix into a grenade?
Oh
God.
god.
Help me.
Where you throw it and it's like a
Fucking
net ball.
the face you're fucking making,
Oh
man,
my
on
God.
stream is funny as fuck. Oh my god.
Paladin is projecting through the guild leaders how much he despises this rubber ducky bits.
Also, what are the Phoenix? What does this Phoenix look like?
This phoenix.
Yeah, man, write a description.
This phoenix has a purple cloak covered in yellow stars and a purple wizard hat with tinier yellow stars all around the hat. It is also holding a wooden staff with a green plastic bit on the end of it under its wing. It is a wizard rubber phoenix.
Can I
starting
make it
to
into
think
an
that
electric trap?
That the guild's marketing department really liked to market your phoenixes, and you all hate that fact.
She looks over your direction and goes, sad thing is we don't even have a marketing department. This was all from our gracious leader.
He really likes phoenixes and ducks.
He thought
You
it would
noticed
be
how?
a good chance for us to reach out to the youth.
And she like whips out the bag. She whips out that bag and she goes, "Yeah, I get one every year." And she starts pulling out all these decorative ducks. Like she pulls out one, puts it back, pulls out one, puts it back.
It's
So-
a bag of folding that is exclusively filled with ducks.
The
Yeah,
big
they're just decorative
difference,
ducks.
the big difference between Celeste ducks and the rubber phoenixes, the rubber phoenixes are very obviously like mass produced.
Yeah.
The ducks that Celeste are pulling out are very well made, almost like collectibles in a sense, much like you would collect like gemmed eggs. These ducks are kind of the same thing in the aspect of they're nicer, they're hand painted, they're more of a novelty collector thing rather than just mass produced rubber ducks. There's a little more heart put into these than just the rubber ducks. You
Yeah,
know?
there's a lot. She's like, I get one every year. You see like if it could be animated like a little sweat drop outside of her helmet. Just like she was like she's like, oh, here's the one I'm gonna give Swifty if she's good, and I put it
Must
back
be
in
quite
my
a
bag.
valuable member of the guild if you have friends in such high places, Les.
Yeah. She sighs again. She's it's she gives off the area of she doesn't want to talk about it.
Thank you for your help, Trish. Maybe we should make our way to your friend or your contact, darling.
Yes, he should not be busy at this moment.
Yeah, I'll say probably about this time is a good time to go visit him. It's kind of getting more towards the afternoon. The classes at the academy are starting to let out. And now would be a good time to where you could probably stop in and visit.
His students are usually out by now in the hour, even if they do loiter in his classroom. So we should be able to visit him freely without any issue. If we are all finished here, of course.
Storvik would like to leave very, very quickly. He doesn't like lady.
Oh,
say
you're
that as a
fine,
whisper.
sweetheart. It's okay. She's like, besides, your magic interests me.
At this point,
Anyway,
Jessamine is ushering the group out of the fucking building.
She really
Storvik's already
magic.
running out the door.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Bye. And she goes, bye, Auntie Trish.
Goodbye, Celeste. And don't be afraid to write.
Okay.
Thank you for the ducks.
You're welcome. So, as you...
It is great.
As you begin... Oh, God, I'm just realizing, like, I'm gonna have to make another custom item for this.
You might as well just
I
make one for all the guilds, babe.
Anyway.
Each duck represents a different custom duck
Yes.
you can earn
We're
on
going
our
through
travel.
this shit like fucking Pokemon gym badges, dude.
No, I was about to say, you know Del Toro Quest, how he collected gems from like different places in the world? We're collecting different duckies from every guild.
So
Guild hall?
as we're walking to Isaac's
Yes.
contact, I'm gonna look at Celeste and be like, with a big smile on Stovik's face, going, "You know, we didn't grab the phoenixes from the guild back near the castle. Do you mind writing in the next letter we give them to ask them for some?"
She stops for a second. She sighs a little bit. She goes, "Yeah, I could probably do that."
I very much appreciate it. Stovik has planned for these rubber phoenixes.
God.
God.
We need one for each member, and then one for Isaac to modify.
The fucking one-shots I'm now thinking of because of you guys.
Oh my god,
This is
can we
gonna
do
be
one shot where we're
fantastic.
all rubber ducks based off
Yes.
of the guild?
Yes,
Yes.
please, please.
Now you realize why I
so
sent you that
awesome.
message.
I need that. I want it. I will
Alright,
make
let's-
the
so
custom
fucking
PNGs.
good.
I'll make the custom PNGs.
Okay, time out. Getting a little sidetracked.
Sorry,
Yes.
sorry.
No, it's okay. I think Jess is starting to get a little
Sensory
overwhelmed.
overload. Yeah.
Okay.
Because if there's too much audio overlapping at the exact same time, mainly with the voices,
Mm-hmm.
it's not a fun time being the Wonder Bread. Like the more talky, the more Wonder Bread becomes toast.
So as you all walk up to this academy, the big brass engraved ornate doors begin to open in front of you, as if detecting your presence. And in the main common area that is right behind those doors, you see a set of steps that wraps up into the upper floors. And there's 3 floors to this building. The first one wraps up, and then there's a 3rd flight that goes up to the 3rd store right behind it. The first floor seems to consist of different classrooms and auditoriums, while the 2nd floor, Isaac, you would know, is specifically for research, innovations, labs, essentially, research laboratories, that sort of thing. And then the 3rd floor is where the teachers, like Atum, are at. So as you all begin heading up the stairs and heading out towards, heading up towards Atum's office, as you reach these very heavy black iron door, you hear like a gravelly grinding noise coming from behind the door.
Would I be able to knock, or is it unlocked as the door itself?
Do you knock?
Yeah, I knock.
Okay. No. No response.
And the noise is still going?
Mhm.
Can I check the door handle to see if it is locked?
You reach for the door handle?
Yeah.
As you reach for the door handle and grab a hold of it, it is blisteringly hot.
Ah, I see.
And you immediately have a ring or a burn mark across the palm of your hand. And knowing what Atum is, there's a particular reason for the way the door is.
Very bad study day.
Huh?
You try knocking one more time.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. A little harder and a little louder this time.
Okay. So all of a sudden you hear the grinding and gravelly noise stop. And then you hear, could you get that for me? And you hear, yes, sir. And you hear very loud clanking and banging as you hear multiple locks become undone on this door. And the door begins to open as you see a golem opening the door. Isaac, you recognize this individual as Dale. Atum's personal golem.
Dale.
Yes, Dale.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Isaac. It has been a while. How are you?
That it has, Dale. I have come to see Atum. Is he, perchance, preoccupied?
And his head kind of cocks to the side and then does a full 180 and looks behind him. You hear doot, doot, of his eyes kind of adjusting, and he turns back to you and goes, he is at the forge, but if you would like, I can let him know you are here.
That would be most appreciated, my friend.
Of course. And he kind of looks back behind you and goes, oh, you have, and he sparks a bit from his neck, which is a normal thing for him to do.
Mm-hmm.
You have friends.
That I do. What an astute observation. I see your sensors are getting quite good these days.
Thank you. I was upgraded recently. Hello, guess. My name is D4L3, but you may call me Dale.
Hi, Dale.
And he kind of begins to walk you all towards one of the seating areas in Atum's office. In Atum's office, it is a very large... it's an office space / forge / tinker shop. The main focus of it, though, is it's a workshop more than anything. There's a couple bookshelves with some personal blueprints on it. And you hear Dale kind of call it from the side. Master Ortiz, You have guests here. Isaac has arrived. I will go prepare the tea. And he kind of turns and goes back towards, opens up a side door and goes out towards the kitchen. And as you all kind of gather in your seats, you hear, of course, I'm right on my way. And you hear a bunch of clanking and metal falling, tools being hung up on racks, and you see a very tall, large, draconoid person come through. He is a brass dragon, and his plates come all the way down. It almost looks like he's armored in scales. And this is a brass dragon that has polymorphed himself into a more humanoid form, but still prominently dragon features. He looks like a dragonborn from D&D, basically.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, "Oh, hello, Isaac. It's been a while."
That it has, Tom. If you would like, I shall introduce you to my new friends here. This is Jesselyn Rivoli, Sostoveg, Swifty, and our newest party member, Celeste. We have come sort of on behalf of the king, but also on behalf of a personal quandary for some of your expertise. And everyone, this is my mentor and the person who taught me damn near everything I know, Tom Orts.
And upon introducing, he reaches out his claw to each of you and offers a handshake. And as he
Hello,
kind of,
mister.
hello. Oh, and aren't you quite the individual? I see.
I get that a lot.
I see here that you have quite the group gathered here, Isaac.
Not of my choice, but it is quite a group indeed.
It is a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Oh, and you must be Jesselyn. Hello.
Yes.
And as he kind of shakes your hand, he goes, and I see that is your violin visible normally?
On my back, typically, yeah.
And he kind of sees the violin and he goes, "Oh, and I see that you have an instrument. I take it that you play?"
I do.
That is wonderful. I do love a good song. And he then turns to Stoveg. He goes, "Hello, my friend, and you are Stoveg, is that right?"
Yes, man. It's Storvik. Nice to meet you.
"Hello." And he kind of shakes your hand, and he says, "And you are quite the interesting individual yourself. I don't think I've ever seen someone quite as..." And he like looks back at your tail, very confused. And he goes, "As diverse as you."
Storvik doesn't. Sensei Ron has not told me much about my, for lack of better terms.
Oh, that's
What
He's
you are
doing.
exactly?
Yes, we don't fully know what Storvik is. We just know Storvik.
And that is perfectly understandable. I trust if Isaac trusts you, then I have to as well, now don't I? After all, I am his mentor. What kind of mentor would I be if I don't trust my students' judgment?
Oh gosh.
And
Probably a smart one.
he then turns over to Celeste and goes, "And you are Celeste, I take it?"
Yes, indeed. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
"It is a pleasure to meet you as well." And he kind of like holds your hand gently and gives it a very easy shake. And he kind of looks over your armor and he goes, "Have you been maintaining your armor, I take it?"
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And he like walks back into one of his storage closets and comes out with a tiny jar of what seems to be a cream. but is actually armor polish. And he hands it to you and says, I think your armor could use with a beautiful shine, and this polish is extra special.
Oh, thank you. I was actually running out.
I will add the item in a minute, but this is a special armor polish that gives you a +1 to your AC when you apply it during daily preparation.
Oh, let's go.
But you can only do it 4 times.
Aw.
Honestly, because upon hearing that like mostly higher society people are around here,
Mm-hmm.
and because I do have the sending stone ring on me,
Mm-hmm.
I'm fiddling with it just because nobility makes me uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm. That is understandable. You are kind of staring off. Staring off.
I'm fidgeting with the ring, and it would be on her ring finger.
Mm-hmm. And about this time, you will hear, "Sir, the tea is ready." And Dale comes back out with a series of cups and saucers and a couple little tea biscuits, but no teapot.
Just,
Is he the teapot?
is he the teapot?
And as he begins to set out the cups, his arm, as he tilts it, tea begins to pour from one of the plates in his armor.
I knew it.
And it is a nice hot cup of tea. And then you kind of notice that Dale's entire getup kind of resembles a teapot, in which his armor plates on his chest are a bit bigger and staunchier than his main frame. So that's the base of the teapot, and then his other arm is oddly curved, in a manner that would maybe represent a handle when he is standing stationary. And then his other arm is a normal arm, but there's a little spout on the end of the wrist compartment.
I'm gonna lean over next to Jesselyn, who's next to me, and go, he used to do a dance when he did this before. And grab a cup of tea.
I'm sure it was delightful.
Oh, would you like to see my dance? And upon Atum hearing this, goes, no, not again, please.
Damn, it would be lovely to see you do your dance one last time, my friend.
And at
I
this
want to
point,
see it.
Atum is staring you daggers, Isaac. And
dear.
Dale goes, okay. And
Music starts to play seriously from his body.
so you hear so do you know like the winding music boxes that have little
It's like, just
wires?
like wind himself up.
Yeah. You see his other arm begin to like spin, like his shoulder is winding something up. And you hear this tinny song begin to play as the music box inside him starts to spin.
Do I know the song playing from it?
No. It just sounds like I'm a little teapot.
I was about to say, please make it be I'm a little teapot.
And you watch as the sparks begin to arise from his neck again, and his body begins to twitch and move uncontrollably as he begins to do what is resembling a dance, but is nowhere near it. And as he does this, scalding water is spilling from him as he is moving his arms, and the water is sloshing around in his body. And every time he moves his hose arm, a splatter of scalding hot water is coming out. I need all of you to make me reflex saves.
This is fantastic.
I don't know if this would technically. Yeah, no, this is happening too fast. I wouldn't have time to do that.
Okay.
I was looking at counter performance. There wouldn't be enough time to do that.
26.
So,
28.
You said reflex?
Mm-hmm.
Also 26.
25.
Hey.
19.
Okay, yeah. You all pass as you are able to like dodge the scalding hot water as you kind of see it coming out of his arm. It's
If
a little
any,
predictable on where it's coming
Any
out.
hot water happens out, Isaac will activate the shield and block him and Jessalyn for like the split moment, and then put his shield back down as he continues his dance.
and
Cup of tea.
and finally you see as Dale finishes performance by doing one last big full spin and stopping in front of a Tum as Tip Me Over and Pour Me Out plays, and he leans over as the scalding boiling water begins dripping down the front of his clothes.
Oh dear.
Oh,
But as he
God.
is a dragon, the heat does not bother him. And Isaac, he is staring at you with the most devoid of emotion, soul-crushed eyes you have ever seen in a man.
She's
just-
so like.
Isaac has his leg crossed and is just happily sipping the tea.
She's like awkward, and she like just pulls out one of her many, handkerchiefs and just slowly hands it to Adam.
A Tum.
A Tom. I almost called him Adam. A Tom.
And as he takes his handkerchief and begins to, like, brush off the excess water, he goes, "You know I hate it when he does that. I thought I had coated that out of him."
I would have thought that you would have fixed the spillage by now, but yes, here we are.
Look, it is not my fault that he was a discarded automaton and I fixed him up. I didn't know he was a discarded ballerina model.
He was a ballerina?
Yes, and he was
Oh.
also discarded and defective. Which is
Aw.
why he gestures towards the still sparking Dale. Which is why I now have to go do some repairs. As he gets up and begins to grab one of his repair kits. As Dale at this point is no longer like functioning properly, and he just goes, My favorite tea is tip the toe, and it like just spouting nonsense.
Oh.
Tip the toe.
Oh my god. I got a nat 20 on that. So you see as a Tum
Way to go.
just takes out like a couple of wrenches and like he's done it 1,000 times before. Twists a few knobs, takes like one of his claws and like shoots electricity through one part of Dale, and you see him like stop seizing and immediately like shift back into his like attentive position. He goes, "Did you enjoy my dance?"
I did.
It was wonderful, Dale.
Stonebag really loved it.
"Oh, I can do another one." And Atum at this point is like, "No, go.
Yay!
We need more
Aw.
tea." And he begins to like push Dale into the kitchen.
Aw, I wanted to see his dance again.
He only has one.
We need to get the information that we need.
And at this point, Atum sits down across from Isaac. He goes, "So what is it that you have for me?"
Well, we were given the task to research a certain anomaly that's been happening across Avalir, and the ones that we were tasked to had a very peculiar way of doing it. You see, it was a rock, riveting, I know, but it was a rock that had runes and functioned as if it was mechanical in every other way. The only ones that we could decipher at the time was, I believe, reinforcement, if I'm correct.
She
And-
sorry. She pulls out her notebook and shows shows Atom the runes that she was able to draw. However, they kept ever changing, so I could only get the basis of them because they were going so fast.
And knowing how difficult this is to accomplish in of itself, let alone on a rock, I figured your expertise would be most useful at this moment.
And as the conversation starts, he's kind of sitting back, and as he hears, oh, like a device that spins, all that stuff, it sounds like normal mechanical things to him. But it's when you mention the fact that there's a reinforcement rune on it that his brow like furrows for a moment, as if like questioning whether or not you're lying to him. And then when Celeste shows him the rune itself that she had sketched, he picks up the notebook and begins like looking it over. And then Celeste mentions that the runes were constantly changing. And you see Isaac, you know this look very, very well. His face lights up a bit as he is like, now that sounds interesting. You're telling me that this device is engraved with multiple reinforcement runes, but they're never the same?
No, they keep, so it kept shifting and changing and like progressing.
He's almost like stunned for loss of words, and Isaac, he looks at you and goes, do you know how impossible this sounds? I have been trying to get reinforcement runes on mechanical devices for centuries. It never goes well when put on mechanical equipment. It could revolutionize the way we design things, but when you put a reinforcement rune on something like a gear or a shaft or something like that, the properties of the rune almost go haywire, and the gears begin to malform, or they become too soft, or the consistency for placing a rune on a device that is mechanical is almost... it is impossible. It has never worked. It has never been used for the purpose it is supposed to be used for. And he begins kind of like prattling off in a bit of a rant about how like this could change the future, and this could change his projects, and this could mean a new era of mechanical and magic design. And eventually he kind of like stops himself and collects himself and goes, if what you are telling me is true, I would like to speak with the council to go visit this device that you are telling me about. Because yes, you can tell me what it does on paper, but I need to see this in person.
Understood. I don't see why not, but I would worry more about King's
I might
input.
have to request from. I may have to put in a request to Sir Gerald in order for you for permission.
I mean, the king doesn't really have anything to do with us. We are our own city-state, for lack of better terms. We function separately from the kingdom.
I think it's more about safety of the people rather than gatekeeping at this point, sir.
The mission that we were received was meant to be kept sort of out of the public eye, and you being one of my more trusted individuals in my life, I figured that I would be able to come here and poke at your brain over this agreeably revolutionary discovery. But I would trust your judgment.
Upon hearing this, he kind of goes, I see. Well, if it's covert you need... And he kind of looks over at Dale and he goes, I'm sure if Dale and I were to go on a bit of a undisclosed vacation for a period of time, we could do this under the table. But I do think it would be best for my assistance if I were to see this device in person.
that of which I am sure we will be more than happy to oblige you.
Okay, well, in that case, and he like claps his hands. He goes, Dale, could you pack us some bags for vacation? And Dale kind of perks up and goes, where are we going? And Atone goes, don't worry about it. It's a surprise, my friend. He goes, oh boy, I love surprises, and walks, back into his room, and you hear clanking and metal plates falling as Dale begins to pack folded clothes into compartments in his frame. It's kind of like a secondary luggage storage area. Like he's drained the tanks of water and is now dried it out and is putting clothes into those tanks.
Oh my god.
Storvig may have someone who might be willing to assist you in once you get to the Melmire.
And when he hears that, he goes, well, surely you all are coming with me. I mean,
Absolutely.
I will need guards, will I not?
Yes.
Yes.
But I don't know if you want to decide to jump at the opportunity to haste there.
Well, I don't see why not. We can meet your individual as well if you so choose. And at this point, he begins to pack his bags and stuff, and he looks at you all and says, well, I will need to inform the council that I will not be present at the academy for my lessons, and someone will need to take over for me. So if you all would like, take a bit of downtime. It normally takes, a month or two for the request to get to the council, and then they show up at the council, and it's a whole process. Or two.
There's a whole bureaucracy. And that's understandable.
Well,
Swifty's just fallen asleep after just hearing that one sentence.
I don't believe we have a time crunch, so that is perfectly fine.
What Storvig would like to know where the closest job board is.
Let's see, job board. I believe there's normally some quests and miscellaneous tasks posted out in front of the Adventurers Guild. I'm sure they have some tasks you could complete for some extra gold. And at this point, he kind of looks at you all and says, so, allow me to start with the paperwork, and I will contact you all when it is ready to leave, or when we have a couple days before we leave, so I'm not jumping the gun on you. But yes, I will inform you all when we are ready to head out.
Hey, Paladin, question.
Answer.
Knowing that I am a man of high society,
Mhm.
do I have an estate in Ravenquest that we can stay at for however long we're going to be here?
Yep.
Perfect.
You
Oh,
have,
God,
joy.
Storvig didn't want to spend money or sleep in dirt.
especially since you have spent as much time here as you have. You would have an estate.
It's like a beach house.
Yeah.
It's like a summer home.
A home away from home.
Summer home.
This definitely wouldn't have been a place Jesselyn would have been to. Not with the timeline of things. Okay.
So as you all are beginning to leave the academy and make preparations for the upcoming month, you hear an individual from behind you. Well, it isn't the misfit of the Howler family.
Do I know who it is?
Judging by the voice, you do.
I know not of what you're talking about, Teague. I have no mitzvit, only through your eyes. But
Oh.
please tell me why you have decided to grace me with your noticeable presence.
Oh, well, you see, my dear boy, I just thought I'd pay an estranged nephew a small visit. After all, I heard Daddy ran away.
Of quite a few years.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I figured this note would be of common knowledge to you, but I understand that it's quite difficult for you to wrap your head around that.
Oh, yes, it is very difficult for me to wrap my head around. Especially since the estates and the people and all of those were left to that poor, poor wife of his. After her son followed in her father's footsteps, abandoning her just as he abandoned her, just as your father abandoned her.
I don't know what you want from me, Teague, but your words do not get to me. He's lying, on the record. His eyes are fucking pure red.
Jesselyn's keeping her eyes on has been keeping her eyes on Isaac since this whole conversation started.
This asshole. Who is this asshole?
Swifty, now's not the time.
This asshole is Teague Howell.
Is a pompous prick who is of the second oldest member of the council, and his name is Teague Howell. If you all must know his name.
Well, I think they should know my name, considering the Howler name might not have much political pull after this. After all, the only one running it is a commoner.
And what's so wrong with commoners?
Oh, nothing. Just she may not have the education required to run such a complex and logistical thing, such as estates and businesses, and ensuring that the people get the food that they need.
Swifty like slowly reaches into her cloak. Does anyone notice this?
Roll.
Stupid.
No, we do
As
not.
happy as I would be, we cannot assassinate this person right here, right now.
Stovek puts his arm in front of Swifty. Hold on, Swifty. You see, when it comes to you higher classes, without our lower classes, as you say, peasants, if you will, your companies and your businesses would not run without us. They would just die and wither away if you didn't have us backboning you.
And just because someone comes from a lower station doesn't make them incapable.
Oh, I never said incapable. I more meant, not as... there could be better people taking their place.
Oh, and you think you're qualified?
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen my estates?
Have I?
I don't know, have you? I mean,
I don't know. I was taught by Jean for 5 years. That's about all I know.
You were taught by Jean, you probably would not have seen his estates. But you do know, you have heard the Howl name.
Howl?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or is it Howl or Howell?
Howell.
It's Howell?
I pronounced
Okay.
it Howell.
Okay. I was thinking Howl instead of Howler.
Mm-hmm.
But Howell also works.
Well, Isaac is pronouncing it Howell.
Mm-hmm.
To be fucking put into that voice.
So, Jesselyn, you would not know of his estates, but you do know he does have a decent amount of political power, especially considering he is on the council.
In other words, don't piss him off.
Yeah, we
You know, a man who hides behind such grand estates surely has nothing to be ashamed of himself. Isn't that correct?
Oh, you want to talk about shame? And here you are walking around with an oversized tin can, a washed up musician, a bunny dragon thing, and a circus monkey. And you want to talk about shame?
Oh, please, 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 please. Swifty is
She
vibrating
whispers-
at this point.
Yeah, I know.
Swifty is like vibrating at this point and just like mumbling, just please.
Oh, so
You-
she
please.
leans down to Swifty. She leans down to Swifty. She's like, remember, gentleman duck, gentleman duck, gentleman duck.
Gentleman duck,
So she's just
I have
whispering,
nothing to
gentleman
be
duck.
ashamed of.
Bold of you to make assumptions, sir.
Shame is only something that you can hold inside of yourself, Teague. I have nothing to be ashamed of these people because they are of perfect quality. But you wouldn't really know
Interesting.
about that because of you and your business doesn't really focus on quality, does it?
Interesting. I guess they do say ignorance is bliss, but
And you are quite full of it.
we'll see how far that gets you.
It's got you pretty far. I say I have a good shot at things, don't you?
I mean, with the way
I
you're
mean,
doing
you keep
things.
looking up all the time. I'm surprised you haven't tripped and fallen on your ass.
Do you know what your feet look like, or is your ego blocking it?
It's not the
I
ego.
see we're devolving
What?
to playground insults now.
I was not the one who assaulted my compatriots.
I didn't insult anything. I was just stating
I
facts, my
believe
friend.
the term washed-up musician and circus monkey are quite unastute observations.
A little
But
bit.
I
racist.
understand coming from you.
He begins to chuckle to himself a bit, and he says, "They were pretty funny insults." And he begins to like walk down the staircase slowly.
Your
He
face
says-
is fucking
Opening
funny.
the roads.
As entertaining as it was to see you, Isaac, I think you should contact Mother Dearest. I hear she's been having some issues with the estate lately. But you wouldn't know that. You haven't contacted her lately, have you?
I have been quite preoccupied with my own adventures.
I haven't heard that one from your father before. As he begins to like finally walk away, like out of earshot down the stairs.
Would
Why does this man give me Scar vibes?
I have.
Is
a
there like a-
question.
Oh, you go first.
Isaac's entire eyeball is
Can
pure
Stoveg use Tanglevine to discreetly trip this man?
You can certainly try.
Please,
Go
please
ahead.
don't do that. Oh god.
It was a loose floorboard. Don't worry.
His shoelaces were tied together.
Stoveg, go ahead
the asshole
and
to his playboy.
cast Tanglevine for
I hate this.
You do know that if I cast it, it's just an instant, right?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought there was
No, there's no roll for it.
No,
It's
it just
just
happens.
it's just a thing.
It's
Okay.
just a spell token.
So, as you begin to cast the spell, Stoveg, willing the wooden floorboards to grow vines to lash around his feet and trip him, you are hit with an intense and nauseating sensation. As you see, well, you are the only one that sees this. Actually, no. I'll drag you into DMs. One moment.
Oh gosh.
As you cast this spell and you see Teague walking down these stairs, you are hit with an intense wave of nausea, and you feel the magic fizzle from your fingers. As you see just behind Teague, a set of strings kind of permeating from him, attached onto a marionette that is behind him. And this marionette has its arm outstretched at you as it has cast counterspell on whatever you just tried to do to him.
So I just tripped myself.
You don't trip yourself. Your spell fizzles.
Oh, so it just dissipates. But
And I'm also going to need you to roll me an arcane check.
so I just, as far as well, depending on this roll, 19.
Okay. Your arm manages to hold on to its form.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, now Stovag knows that he may or may not be being controlled by something else.
I wouldn't say it's controlling him. I would say he is controlling it. And it is a very sinister, like the threads attached to this marionette are purple. And the marionette looks like old wood that is beginning to rot and decay. And you see on the face of this marionette, the rotting wood is beginning to split the head of the marionette, and you see dark, deep gashes, what essentially make eyes for this marionette face. And it is just, Teague doesn't seem to have noticed, but this marionette is staring at you constantly, even as it walks down, as he walks down the stairs.
Okay, so T controls marionette with purple string, decaying wood, and hollowed out eyes.
I wouldn't say hollowed out eyes. I would say like do you know how like decaying wood begins to like split?
Yeah.
It's that tiny split that is also that is kind of making like eye slits for it. Like the splitting in the wood are the eyes of the creature. Anyway, you also get a sense that, actually no, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. That's for another time.
That's for
that's for another check.
Later time.
Yeah. I will go ahead and drag you back, okay?
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, hi.
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 That didn't work out the way Stovag wanted it to.
Oh no.
Did anything happen, or did it just walk away and we didn't see anything?
You just
Different.
walked away. You didn't see anything.
Okay. Isaac's eyes are pure. All of the white is no longer white, and it is just a pure red, flaming tornado of anger as he watches Teague walk away before turning around and taking a very deep breath and saying, "Well, I have had enough of visiting the higher-ups of this city, so I suggest that we shall all move on to one of my estates nearby and get some rest, unless we need to do some last-minute shopping."
I think, sooner we're out of here, the better.
Stovag would like to leave.
Swifty's still vibrating in the corner.
You're doing good. You're doing so good, Swifty. I'm so proud of you.
Darling, whichever place is closest would probably be preferable.
I take lead, and not like an angry walk, but like a dad walk to
I'm
to the estate.
I'm not walking a lot beside him, but like kind of like what's the word? Just like a step or two behind him, really.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like yeah. You can pick it up when I'm
It
putting
would
down.
probably be around the outskirts of like the royalty section.
Yeah.
Not as grandiose as the original one, a little bit more of a downsized. Like I said, kind of like a summer home beach house kind of vibe,
hmm
where it's like this is just a place for people of the Howler House to sit and invite when they're in the city.
hmm So as you walk up to this house and up the flight
I
of
press
stairs to
above
the
front door.
yeah, you knock on the front door, and the many times you hear you'd have at least one or two servants there to kind of help out with things. But as you knock on the door, there's no response.
Oh.
Do I know? Do I have a way in of a key or
Mhm.
of a magic? Okay,
You do.
then I will unlock the door of myself and enter the estate. Is
And
it in a?
Hmm?
Is it in like a place of disarray of like it hasn't been used in a while or people haven't been in it in a minute?
Like
yeah,
you could
I wouldn't say
like dust and
disarray.
settle.
Yeah, like dust is kind of all over everything. There's cobwebs forming.
Oh dear.
It is very much has not been maintained like it should be.
Isaac had to like shoulder push the door to get it open fully.
Yep.
Hmm.
Very much the decrepit estate. The decrepit abandoned estate, for lack of better terms. But it's not in such a condition to where things are broken. It's more of like, if you spent some time cleaning everything up, it will be fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's just there's like a layer of dust on the countertops, cobwebs forming in corners. But from what you remember, the last time you were here, everything seems to be in the same place that it was.
Okay.
Oh dear. This is very dusty in here. Excuse me.
I apologize for any of the mess. It seems that I have been absent for quite longer than I have remembered.
It's okay. All it needs is a good cleaning. As she swipes one finger and she sees the caked dust on her finger and then takes a cloth and just quickly rubs it off.
The Swifty like tries to bumps into something and then just starts coughing up a hairball.
She does the the cats do.
Yeah, it's like
And about this time, you hear from the bottom of the steps, like a bunch of metal spoons and plates kind of rolling down the steps.
Oh.
Who?
Just like a bunch of metal falling down the steps. You haven't really checked it out yet. You just hear it behind you.
Turns around.
Also
and
turns around.
You see,
Gonna go look.
you see, kind of planted on his back, kind of like a turtle trying to roll over. You see Dale trying to like roll over.
Wait, Dale's
get up.
here?
Yeah, Dale's here.
Oh.
Hi, Dale.
Hello.
You okay?
I
there,
seem to
friend?
be stuck. Master Atum told me
I
to come
hope
help you maintain the premises.
Oh.
Can you help me with uppies? And he like reaches his hands up straight
okay,
forward.
I'll help.
Yeah,
I'll help
okay.
Bella
Yeah,
up.
we'll help him.
we'll make a group
I was
effort.
about to
Come
say,
on.
Group
collectively.
Strength checks, all of you.
Add
Oh,
I'm great
advantage.
with
You
those.
add your
I'm
strength
great
to
with
it.
strength checks involving robots, guys. It's gonna be awesome.
Oh my god! Listen, you're not lifting a branch. You're fine.
Hey, it's 8.
I have 4.
18.
Okay.
Jesselyn is of
11.
no help.
Isaac, what did you get?
How's an 8 sound to you?
Celeste, what did you get?
I got a natural 20, baby.
Okay.
Look at you go.
Swifty, what did you get?
Tank carry.
18.
Okay. Had Nat failed that, you wouldn't have been able to get him up. But you actually had 4 successes, 2 fails. You all managed to pull Dale up in one swift motion, as he is now standing upright, looks at you, Isaac, goes, Thank you. And begins to just walk up the steps. Opens the door and begins like using the boiling water to like wash off the countertops, and his other hand is like spraying chemicals to sanitize.
Like a steam cleaner.
Yep.
Oh my god, we have a steam cleaner.
Would any of you like tea?
Yes, please.
Storvig would take tea later. I think I should help you clean up.
Yes.
And
Let's spend some time tidying up a bit before.
Yeah. I would like
Oh.
to take a quick stock of like the kitchen area and
mhm.
see if anything's gone bad or needs a replacement, or if there's anything even in there. And
I mean,
I'll-
you'll probably need to
I'll
buy
help
some.
with that.
Yeah.
I'll help with that.
Like, besides the couple cans of like preserves or jelly, jams, that sort of thing, you're probably going to need to buy some food while you guys stay here for a bit. It shouldn't cost too much. Maybe a handful of gold, like 1 gold coin from each person will get you provisions in the pantry. Isaac, I will say that you find it a little odd that Dale is here, considering how he normally functions.
Did he spark at all when we were picking him up?
No. None that you noticed.
Okay.
Storvig is wondering, how did Automaton Man know we were here?
He's
And-
part of my. Well, I would imagine Atom would have told him where we would be staying, and he has visited this estate a couple of times. Private lessons when Atom would visit.
Hmm.
More of a babysitter when I was over here and young.
Tom did seem rather enthralled with the possibility of what we've found. Is it at all possible that he would use something as a distraction and try to go ahead, or is that out of tune with his character?
You know that's out of tune.
Okay, that's what I
That's
thought.
not like him.
Also,
He's-
where did our things go? They're not showing up on stream.
Oh shit! What the fuck? Hang on.
Discord brokey. Okay.
How about
Should
now?
we all even join PC? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, because
We're back.
Oh, you're back.
Okay.
Ah,
God,
welcome back.
yay!
Hey,
Paladin's
guess
not
we can
talking to the
fuck that up.
voices.
the voices.
The voices!
That is very out of tune with Aton as a person. He's quite a stickler for the rules. If the 2-month waiting time that we were given is not evidenced enough.
Or is it that he cares about you?
He would know that I
Because-
would want to understand his information, but he does. He probably sent Dale here to assist with this, and I gesture around the dusty kitchenette.
And Dale, upon hearing this, he will turn to you and goes, "Atum did not tell me to. I requested it.
Did you now?
I did. Atum tells me I need to be more self-sufficient."
There's
Well,
nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong.
Atum told me I may have free reign for the next 2 months until we need to leave again.
Wait, I thought he said it would take a month, not 2 months.
He said about a month or two, depending.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So
So
I assume Go ahead.
Yeah, a little bit of time passes. You all kind of work together. It takes about an hour or two to kind of clean everything up, and Dale is very proficient at steaming the sheets so that they're all clean and sanitized. And he doesn't work as a washing machine, but there is at least some wash tubs and stuff that he can kind of help out and use. So there's multiple beds. There's a total of 4 beds and like 2 couches in different areas, so people have places to sleep.
Yeah, as
That
they're
calls
cleaning,
couch.
Isaac would give like a tour of like, here's the workshop section, here are the rooms upstairs, there's a little auditorium and like a dining hall kind of thing, and next to the foyer where the kitchen is and the bathrooms, all that good stuff.
Did you say
there any
auditorium?
raptors?
Yes. You of all people should recognize how important I am using the correct word, right? An auditorium is a place where like music resonates. Am I wrong?
There's
Yes.
auditorium is
Okay.
an appropriate word.
Okay.
Yes, Isaac, this
You
is
have all
quite the
people
summer
understand.
house that you have stumbled upon with an entire auditorium.
It's like a small, like a miniature. It's just a.
Are
big
you
old
think?
room
Are you
with a
thinking
high
like black
roof.
box? Are you thinking like black box theater kind of vibe?
Yeah.
Like a small.
just like
Okay, so
Yeah, like a space where this, like, if you stand like in the correct position, it just sounds
Mhm.
really nice.
Yeah,
Not like a big, massive area.
uh-huh.
like almost like a foyer. Where
Yeah,
it's
it's
like,
connected to the foyer.
yeah, like there's a piano in the middle of the foyer, and as you go around to different rooms and different parts of the house, you can still hear the whatever instrument being played because of how the sound resonates from that area.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gene was a very good musician. He would want to build a house or have an estate that reflects that as his character.
Mm-hmm. It was more of I needed to make sure I heard it was more of I needed to make sure I heard you correctly.
Mm-hmm.
That was it. Yeah, at least during that point of like this tour, I guess, she kind of stops in front of that space and is kind of there for a few beats. And kind of lags behind.
Everything okay, Justin?
Um, it it's I'll be fine. It's just even though he's not here, he certainly knows how to leave a mark.
That, if anything, I've learned from stories and tales about my father is that is the most true aspect of his character.
And at this.
Go ahead.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
Do you want to continue RP?
I didn't have anything to say. Please continue.
Okay. I just want to make sure I wasn't interrupting more RP. Okay. So about this time, Dale comes out from one of the hallways and goes, "Your rooms are ready."
Oh, good.
And to Isaac, a moment, please.
Absolutely.
And Dale will begin to walk towards the workshop area.
I will follow him to the workshop.
And
Oh.
at this... Yeah.
Oh, how are we gonna set up rooms? That's my question. Like, who's gonna?
Stovek calls couch.
No,
I
we
would
have
sit
our
in the
own
workshop.
room still.
No, because there's only
So-
4 rooms.
There's
Oh,
4
okay.
rooms, but also like 2 couches. So like people have places to sleep.
And Stoveg already called dibs on one of the couches.
Is there a chandelier or a hanging light?
Swifty, in fact, there's a net hammock in one of the corners of the rooms.
I think that just made Swifty's day.
I'm gonna spider climb up into the corner.
I think Jesselyn's still kind of standing in that spot. Yeah, she's still standing in that spot. Her head is somewhere else.
And then will go over, or Celeste, is there anything else you would?
Oh, I was just trying to figure out like how are we gonna split up the room here.
Basically, the rooms are available to anybody. Just Stovek just really wants the couch for some reason.
I get to sleep close to the roof. I'm happy.
So Celeste, Isaac, and Jesselyn all get bedrooms, and Stovag and Swifty are taking the couch.
The couch and a
Their
corner.
couches and a corner.
We have slumber. We
Slumber
court.
party.
I didn't. I mean, could we share rooms? That's what I was gonna ask.
I mean, yeah, but
Yeah, technically.
that would be more of your personal decision. Isaac was either going to sleep in the workshop or in a free room. That was his
Mhm.
plan.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
because I was gonna say I was like, if anyone wants to share a room with me, I'm more than happy to do it. I could even sleep on the floor. I've done that before, many times.
Well, that's depressing. There is nice beds upstairs that you may have use of, Celeste. Please, I implore it.
Also, Stovek kind of thought, since how much you like to wear your armor, and like you rarely show your face, I figured you wanted your privacy.
Oh, I don't mind. I just wear it because I get awkward.
Anxious?
Yeah, it's also like I don't do well with poker faces.
Oh.
Isaac, by the way,
Hmm?
after you get done talking to Dale, I have some questions that have been pondering me since we left the school.
Oh, well, once I'm finished with whatever Dale needs my assisting in, I shall be glad to answer any of your questions. From all of you, if any of you have them.
Oh, yes, I do.
Okay.
So yeah.
Stovek will go back to cleaning the kitchen.
Thank you all very much. I now freely make my way to the Tinker Room.
Okay. So as you make your way to the Tinker Room, you can kind of hear some shuffling and moving of certain things, and you walk in and you see Dale kind of at one of the workbenches with this like box on the counter, and he looks at you and goes, "Ah, Master Isaac, I have a gift for you from Atum."
Really? Oh.
Yes, he insisted I give it to you in private.
Right. Well, let's take a look at what it is, and I will peek inside the box or open it.
So as you open up this box, there is a scope that is very intricately designed and made with a lot of care and attention to detail.
Oh my.
And it has clasps on the bottom of this. And it looks almost as if you could put it on to the hilt of your blade. Or above the hilt of your blade, sorry.
Mm-hmm. I pick up the scope and examine it, kind of like holding it long ways in my hand and looking through the lens.
Mm-hmm.
Before taking my gun blade off of the sheath on my back and snapping it into what I can only imagine would be the place that it needs to be, and then position it in a way pointing at the ground as I look through the scope once more.
So, as you place this contraption onto your gun blade, you hear a couple, like once the clasps are shut, you hear a little bit of whirring and clicking as it then like adjusts itself with a precision that wouldn't be able to be done with human hands. And you hear it whir and click, and eventually a shukunk as your gun blade opens up into its rifle form. And it catches you off guard for a minute, but you still manage to hold your gun. As you see, as you hold it up to your eye, if you were to push a button with your thumb while you're aiming, these lenses pop out and slide and magnify whatever you are trying to shoot at.
Oh.
And it is made with a very beautiful glass. And as you're kind of like aiming around with it, you see a part of the lens that glows a bit. And as you adjust your scope, it slowly points towards Dale. And as you look through these lenses while you are looking at Dale, you can see particular parts of Dale glow. And you, knowing Dale's makeup, are very important parts on Dale.
It's a fucking great scope. Oh. I I don't know, point the gun at Dale, but I do take note of the fact that there are vital portions of the automaton being lit up via the scope before pointing it back down at the ground and relaxing the posture of the gun. This is quite a gift. I shall have to give him my thanks once I meet up with him once more.
And Dale, kind of intrigued by the scope himself, he goes, "Yes, he said it was for his pupil he thought of as a son." And this is kind of the first time you've heard that.
There is a mix and a flash of azure, gold, and green over Isaac's eyes as it just washes over him those words.
And Dale kind of like looks confused at you and back at the box and goes, "There is still more."
There it is. I will look back at the box and see what else is.
There
Present.
is a letter in the bottom of the box, which I will send to you and what it says another time. But yes.
Fantastic. Isaac will just pocket the letter.
And you now have the Dragon's Eye scope in your inventory.
Fuck yeah, that's so awesome. Hey, family's home. I have to go help them. Okay, I love you all. Bye.
Oh, goodbye. Okay, anyway. But yes, that is it for Isaac. And I think that is pretty much the wrapping up point. Stoveg, we can talk you can talk with Isaac later. If that's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, if there was anything more that you had planned for the session overall, this could be a good time for a break.
Yeah, so this is pretty much it at this point. I mean, there was maybe one or two other things. One of them should take pretty quick. Just another pair of NPCs that I thought you guys may want to meet. If we want to take a short break, and then we'll come back and do that last little bit.
And just so that way there's a little more opportunity for roleplay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Also, during the cleaning time and all that, can Stoveg attune to the ring?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think you did that last time, didn't you?
Nope. I
He
did not.
He did not.
Oh, well, yes. If you click on it, you can see what it does.
It just doesn't have a name. That's the reason why I was like, I don't know what this is.
It will be known for later.
Okay. Break.
Yep. Break time. Stream, we will be back. We're taking a short break. We'll be back in just a moment, okay?
We'll be back after these messages.
Okie dokie.
Making. Oh, hi.
Oh, we're just talking.
I need to go to the bathroom real quick, but I also want Trick to go ahead and put my eardrops in my ear. So because my
Which takes
ear
like
is bothering
literally a
me.
minute.
It literally I have to put 4 drops in my ear for exactly 1 minute and then clean my ear. But it's
Yeah, people
like,
are
literally
inside the
not gonna
house.
take me
Everything's
anything.
settled. I'm gonna need a couple more seconds.
Yeah. I'm shaking the eardrop meds.
Nom.
I think
Yeah.
I think what we've kind of somewhat come to a decision on, I don't know if it's been fully solidified, is potentially a group slumber party the first night. I don't know.
Number
Like-
by D.
Have a little powwow. Just because, like,
I'm just
realistically, when
saying.
you think about it, like, save, like, 4 of the 5 we've known each other for, like, what, a week, maybe 2 at most. We've known Celeste for, like, 2 days. So, like,
Number by D.
just some learn the party learning about each other.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm just saying, don't be freaked out if you see 2 glowing eyes in the corner when you sleep.
Baby, you disappeared.
Oh no, it's because I'm eating a popsicle.
Oh.
I don't want to be weird.
Aw,
I don't
what?
want. I don't want people to clip it.
Yeah, we would. We would.
Mostly, you don't want ammo against you.
Exactly.
Dude, that would be clipped. If Bam was still here making sus fucking comments about it, like, goddamn.
Wait, hang on. You ready? Wait, hang on.
We need those calendar photos, boy. Make that shit pop.
The whole thing in one bite.
Yep. This
I
man.
put the whole chicken wing in and pull out the entire bone.
Dude, I found out a few years ago that that's not normal. I found it out when we were in America. I was having Nando's with some schoolmates, and everyone was looking at us weirdly.
Nando's?
That's a man that could tie a cherry stem for sure.
Yeah,
I
we were having
mean,
Nando's, and we were just eating chicken, and we could, like, put the chicken in our mouth and pull out just the bone. And all the girls were looking at us, and we're just like, what? Then again, it was literally all the islanders on one table. So, it's fair. But yeah, it's apparently not normal to just put a chicken wing or a chicken leg in your mouth and you just pull off all the meat and just the bone.
I've done that before.
my brother, when he was first adopted from Romania, that kid could clean a chicken leg like nobody's business. Like, there were times where I'd be like, oh, like, I think I've cleaned off my chicken wing pretty good. My brother had a bad habit of, like, when we were done with dinner, if we didn't clean up right away, he would come through all the plates and pick off anything he could.
Boy.
Well, it's because of where he came from. The orphanage wasn't the greatest.
Yeah.
And so he would always come through, clean out everything. Like, he'd scrape off, like, you know how mashed potatoes sometimes get, like, that thin layer on the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's, like, not really enough to scrape up. He would come through and, like, grab that. Like, it was anything and everything he could get his hands on. And one of his favorite meals was always chicken legs. And that kid was a wizard. I'm convinced.
Did he like bite the tops and the bottom of the chicken bone too?
He bit everything. The only thing that would be left would be, like, the really tough gristly part at the end sometimes, but everything else around it was clean to the bone.
Yep.
I was just like, damn, kid.
I mean, that's how
But now
I
he's
won't
so
say-
spoiled rotten he won't even eat mushrooms.
Bruh. That's how kind of like we were raised. We were raised to finish everything on the plate, so we cleaned off the meat from the bone. We made sure that everything edible was gone. Like, even if you didn't like it, it was like you just politely stomach at least a little bit.
Yeah.
Before saying that you're full.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, waste.
God, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something, and now my brain was like, woohoo, out the door.
Okay. So do we have everybody back?
Welcome back, bub. You want to tie a cherry stem with me?
Don't.
Together? Oh my
Together.
god, that's hot as fuck.
Stop it.
Hey now.
Same time?
Hey
At the
now.
bisexual Taco Bell counter?
Bisexual.
Oh my fucking god.
Hey, there's a different
How
counter
do you
for
do
that?
I can hear you.
You guys have counters?
You guys
What,
get
Taco
paid?
Bell?
Oh, speaking of food, I was gonna say, I could imagine Swifty doing the grilled cheese. Grill me a cheese.
Grill me a cheese.
You grill me a cheese. Grill your own cheese.
I feel like since Jesselyn is basically the cook out of all of us, that's what would happen.
Actually, honestly, Jesselyn would probably make probably one of the perfect.
Oh,
Oh, you're cutting out.
Oh fuck me.
okay. I'm
was waiting for that
sorry.
Yeah, there it is.
Knew it was coming.
Yeah.
Well,
But yeah,
we've done
no.
all right. I'm
Grilled
sorry.
cheese.
I'm sorry.
Swifty would get probably one of the best.
Oh, cut out again.
God damn it!
I want you to be talking about grilled cheeses.
Good grilled cheese sandwich. There we go.
Now I want to grilled cheese. You got shocked. God damn it.
Grill me a cheese, Swifty.
I can cook you a rabbit leg.
Are we good?
Well, I do know Isaac and Stovek still needed to RP and talk.
I think
And then if you guys decided on a slumber party for the night.
a group powwow, yeah.
Mhm.
A group.
Yeah, Celeste wasn't a part of our first night together where we all shared wine.
Yes.
Yeah. So
If you guys would like, we could postpone that and you can actually turn it into like a big RP moment. Maybe like ask questions and stuff about each other that you want to know.
I don't know. I think
We all send any questions that we have in our fucking player thing, and then Paladin will tell us what we're supposed to respond and give us answers for our characters.
Mm-hmm.
Or
we can make
Honestly,
it like
that doesn't sound like a bad idea.
you can make it
That's,
like in player discussions. You guys could get a big list of like questions for everyone. And
that
then, like,
legitimately
pull
that
from a
legitimately
hat.
that legitimately sounds that legitimately sounds over. If I at least it does to me.
You keep
Well,
getting
I
out,
think I'll
baby.
God damn it!
Smack your mic around a little bit.
God, I wish it was that mic.
Yeah, bud?
Yeah. To me, listing all the questions does sound over, but that's just me.
Keeps
Well, it's
cutting
more
out.
of the fact. I understood what you said. It sounds a lot like overkill, but it was more of the fact of.
I'll type the word.
Yeah, you particularly wanted to ask about Mina, of which I know little about, or Isaac's mom, of which I know little about, which is why I was like,
Overwhelming.
Okay. I mean, yeah, if you guys don't want to turn it into an RP moment to like ask questions and stuff, you don't have to. It was more of a
At least-
suggestion.
Swifty would literally just ask about all the ducks, so I'm useless here. So it's up to you guys, really.
Storvik would like the entire party present for the questions I have for Isaac, because I think it'd be good for
Everyone to hear.
to hear.
oh boy.
Good meeting?
So, would everybody like to meet me in the, what do you call it, parlor? Is that where the fireplace is? Because this is also
Lovely.
where Storvik's sleeping.
The main
So,
room of the bottom floor.
Yes. So, Isaac, is he your uncle Teague?
Yes.
Do
No,
you?
he is not of blood relation, more of a closer name section.
Hmm.
He
And
is an off-branching family.
yeah,
Would you
He is an
know of any potential curses placed upon him? If not, something he may be using to his advantage?
would I?
No, you would not.
Would I
See,
know of any curses or magical
The
deals
only thing,
entirely of my?
the only thing I would say that you know of Teague is that he is renowned for his rune smithing, or his rune crafting. But just rune crafting, like the potency of his runes are very high. And he can create them at higher levels than a normal individual. You will also know for a fact that Teague has frequently been a part of Atum's research, which is
Mhm.
why he also knows you're there. But he specializes in the runes as opposed to the mechanical side of things.
Anything that he has assisted in my mentor's work or of his own volition is his affinity with the rune making aspect of the mechanisms that Atum Orts has built and constructed. It pains me to say, but he is quite a skilled smith of his craft.
so, let Storveg explain to you what he saw, because Storveg did try to trip him back at the academy.
You did what now?
He was being a pompous ass. Storveg tried to trip him downstairs.
Oh dear.
Um, Storveg, if you saw his face after the man left, it was kind of shocked in a sorts. Because I saw a marionette, if you will, made of decaying wood in purple string, attached to Teague, and it cancelled my spells and almost tore off my own arm.
I beg your pardon?
Huh?
Stovek, I think there may be some miscommunication, my guy.
Well, no, Storveg's saying that for a reason.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
Yes.
That's
It's as if it acted separately from him, protecting him in a sorts.
I would know of nothing of the sort, at least from what little conversation and the public records of Teague. There was nothing of him to do with uh, puppetry or god crafting, if that is what you're saying. He never struck me as the person to dip into the wishy-washy way of golem making, and unless it's a very strong and experimental protection rune, I know not of what it would be.
The only reason, like I said, the only reason why Storvik brought it up is because to me, it gave off evil.
Well, I think that's just his general vibe.
Stoveg.
Hmm.
I will say part of the reason that you were able to see it as you did is because of your affinity with that which is unseen normally. But I will say it didn't have anything to do with spirits.
I'm just going to convey that to them.
Yeah.
Perhaps he struck a deal. I know not with what deity or god, but maybe someone finds use in his talents.
Maybe. The Stovig might do some digging at the library while we're here for a couple months. But not too deep to where I get in trouble.
That would be most wise.
Also, I hate to bring this up, darling, but your eyes when we were talking with your uncle, that is the most color I've ever seen.
She's cutting out a lot.
God damn it. Hold on.
Do you have a fan or something running in the background?
Yeah, it's
I think that's what it
ACs.
is.
The AC's doing it. Let me check real fast.
Yeah, I think it's trying to cut out the background noise of the AC, which is also taking you out.
Sadly, yeah.
Because I don't think that started until the AC kicked on.
You've
Oh
been
my
so
god,
clear all
speaking of
night.
AC, I need to fucking turn mine on. Jesus.
I'm surprised y'all got AC on. I got fucking heat going full blast where I'm at.
It's
I gotta
summer!
It is
It's
summer.
winter.
Summer!
For your Ohio eyes. For me, I am not
Summer
winter.
over here. It's 23 degrees.
Okay. So, I'm gonna do my best to get as close to my mic as I can, because it's a little based off my setup.
What you could do is if you go into settings on Discord, you could turn off
Automatic voice recognition.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what did you guys say?
If you go into voice and video in your settings,
I'm there.
there is input sensitivity, which says
There we
automatically determine input sensitivity. You want to turn that off and turn the dial down.
Okay. That better?
Much better.
Yeah.
There you go.
Cool.
We could deal
Discord's
with
a
a little
bitch.
fan albance. It's fine.
Yeah.
Discord's a bitch.
Mhm.
But I'll restate it again. I hate to bring this up, darling, but your eyes were... That has been the most color I've ever seen. And your eyes are brown. What does red mean?
I take it I did not do quite as good a job as I assumed.
Physically, you
The-
were fine, but I could see your eyes.
The red is a signifier of rage, anger, being very incredibly upset, and it is almost the primary color when interacting with that thing.
Just gonna mark down in my book here. I'm doing my job.
Yeah, you fucking are. Dude, the anger in my hand, I had to squeeze one of my knives
My
nearby. It is not a color I enjoy having, but it is a color that does often show when interacting with Howell.
So then
Are there other colors
uh,
that you have seen, Jocelyn, that you need clarification on?
Hmm. Maybe another time. I don't know if I don't know if that should be delved further right now.
Very well. Does anyone else have any queries on my afflictions?
I I I don't want to like make you upset or anything, but I wanted to point out that he did say stuff about your mother and possibly financial trouble with with your mother. And I was going to offer if you need some financial help, well, in like accounting, I mean.
Are you offering services?
Yeah, I used to do
That
a lot of financial stuff for Sir Gerald, and she's like looking. You could hear the depressed part of that. The phoenixes.
Sorry.
real sink cost that those were.
Oh my god.
The phoenixes and ducks. All the phoenixes and ducks.
I will admit, it has been quite quite an honest while since I have interacted with Miss Mayflower, and I should write during this month to check in and see on how everything is happening there. But if we do go visit, which I imagine during our travels we might,
Mhm.
it would be of most help for your services, Celeste, and I appreciate you greatly for offering said things,
Mm.
even though we have only met for about a day and a half.
Well, he did call me a a tin can, sorry. And he was kind of racist. So
Yeah, the
so
Wait, what did he
as
say
a
that was racist?
he
Circus
called
monkey.
circus monkey.
he called
Okay,
me a circus
true.
monkey
So-
He
also.
called me a circus monkey.
Yeah, because Swifty is technically a monkey person.
Yeah, but I feel like that's
He-
racist to automatically assume that she's part of a circus, you know?
No.
Like
It was
picking a stereotype.
it was more in the fact that like his Swifty is very like theatrical and that sort of thing. I didn't mean it as racist. I'm sorry.
We're not hating you, man.
No,
That's
we're not
what
hating
it is.
you.
Yeah, we're not hating
But-
you. We're hating on the character.
Then I'm doing my job
this is-
properly.
Yeah, no, Celeste.
Exactly.
The way Celeste took it was because of the way Celeste is. She took it as them being racist, the guy being racist towards Swifty.
Yeah, he called me a circus monkey. The last person who did that, well, let's just say he's not around anymore.
And also, I would like to point out, Swifty wasn't being theatrical at the moment. Besides, like potentially wanting to kill the man.
Besides
But-
vibrating in rage and
But-
Like a
restraint.
fucking chihuahua.
This is like the first time this man's met any of us, so he's just making assumptions.
Mhm.
He's making
Yeah.
very bold assumptions.
And like
Yeah.
I said, the last person who did that, he not around no more.
You never know. You don't know if what his
Well, I
information
appreciate
network
you.
is. You don't know what he's looking out
And-
for.
While I appreciate you, Swifty, and I'm also disappointed at your restraint, I apologize for any turmoil or upsetness that.
Don't tell the
Man.
chaotic flare you're disappointed in their restraint. What are you doing?
Shut up! It's lore.
Can wait.
I apologize
I'm
to all
good
of
at
you for
communication.
having to interact with that man. And I do want you all to know that anything that he has said is of wild, baseless accusations and completely untrue.
Um,
The time that we have spent together, And through that thing or whatever we fought during the rock, I know that you are all of great quality, and I meant it when I said so. I do not often surround myself with people, in general, of any kind of class or hierarchy, but I am proud to stand by such quality people as you four.
Aww, and Swifty just hug. Big
love
hug
you too,
from
Isaac.
Swifty.
That's actually the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me.
And
It's
that's
so
still sad.
nice. We could say more nice things about you all the time.
So, at this point, y'all start getting ready for bed. Swifty, I will pull you in just a moment.
Oh no.
Yeah, we didn't get that blood bag back. Huh? Fuck.
I don't know what
But-
you're talking about.
Everyone sets up for the night, and I will ask, once I'm done with Swifty, did we want to do the one more thing, or do we want to call it?
What is the one more thing?
Meeting 2 NPCs, I think you guys would really like.
How long?
That's
How long?
I
How
can.
long?
I don't have to make it very long. I can make it short.
Like a
Well,
cliffhanger moment?
No, not a cliffhanger moment. Just oh hey, look who's here. While you guys are
Is
gonna
that in
be
the
here for
next
two.
morning?
Yeah, it'll be the next morning.
Okay, then I feel like we should save that for next session
Mm-hmm.
as a mental break for our characters and our players to be like, we put them down to rest, and
Yep.
anything that happens will be done, and then we could start next session meeting the 2 NPCs, and then whatever happens after
I
that.
did want
You
to.
put them down to.
I did want to say this. Also, Isaac.
Hmm?
You called us friends earlier.
Would you have preferred acquaintances?
No. I've never had friends before.
Oh, you're so sad. Well,
Well, technically, not alive friends. I've never had a friend.
that's
Oh.
Celeste, darling.
That is kind of sad.
love. I fear for you.
Sorry, I had to take a moment to myself. Okay. Yeah, I've never had friends. I was shunned a lot.
Oh.
Don't
How
worry,
come?
Celeste. Storveg hasn't had friends until now either.
Well, that seems to be a common factor between at least us three.
You seem nice. I think I'll let you let you meet him.
Me
Oh,
too.
Meet who?
Are you ready for this?
Wait,
I'm ready as I'm gonna
are we
be.
meeting someone?
Right
So-
now? Guys, I wanted bed rest.
Hold on. So
Who are we
she
meeting?
she pulls out a very nicely clean bag. It's different from the other bags. It's very
Time
very
out real
clean.
quick, Celeste. Is this the? Hang on, let me just DM you.
Is this a big moment? We got 2 months for content
Yeah,
here, people.
yes.
Okay. Yeah, okay then. Go for it.
Yeah, since you guys called me friends, I think you guys are okay with this. I hope.
If that is a skull.
Oh no.
she pulls out on a very 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 nice looking pillow a very very old skull.
I knew it was a skull. Why did I know it was a skull?
But if you notice on the cracks and everything, there's gold in the cracks. And it's very well preserved. And it's very nice.
Oh.
And she just places it like on, I guess we're in the living room coffee table, whatever. She places him nicely on the coffee table. She goes, "This is Talon. The
Talon.
church the church I grew up in tried to get rid of him, but he always comes back. I don't know why. So I guess this is the only friend I've ever had."
This bitch has just cursed my name.
And he's
Oh.
Well, he's
Hello.
not.
I will
To
stand
me.
by my previous statements, including colorful punch.
Is
Celeste, do you say anything to Talon?
Talon, this is everybody.
hello, Talon. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Hi there, Mr. Talon.
Swifty sees nothing wrong with this situation.
Yeah, I know.
Storveg's actually very impressed of how pristine Skull is.
So the skull sits there for an extended period of time. And Celeste, you're a little disappointed because suddenly he's not talking.
Aw.
There's like 3 people in this fucking party that hear voices in their head.
He doesn't. He usually is very talkative. To me, at least.
He could be a bit shy, you never know.
He may not. He usually just talks to me.
Yeah, he's just shy. We gotta show that we're good people. Friends.
Paladin.
Mm-hmm.
Side note, what does an 18 in occultism give me as I look at the skull on my on my coffee room table?
So with occultism, it is definitely something occult.
Yeah, no, I could tell.
Granted, what it is, you are uncertain, but you will note that where the eye sockets for the skull are, it looks like there could be 2 objects placed in each eye socket. But they are currently empty. And you also get a sense that the gold isn't actually.
That's a little worse.
But yeah. The whole church shunned me. I didn't have any friends.
I
Oh,
Sorry.
hello, Celeste. How are you?
Oh my fucking god.
fuck me, it speaks.
Did we all hear that?
Hey.
Yeah, did we hear
Yeah,
it?
you all hear it. It breathed back to life.
Hi there.
Celeste, have you found my eyes yet?
Oh yeah, I was supposed to be looking for those, weren't I?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
No,
can't
we haven't
see?
found them. But I have actual friends now. So so maybe eventually maybe we can they can help me find them for you.
Well, that is weird.
That I
thought
have
you-
friends.
No,
It is weird.
No. Not that you have friends. That you have not found my eye yet. Considering
Oh, so
there is
you
one
found-
in this city.
There is?
What?
Storveg's curious. If you concentrate, can you see through it?
Nope.
Bullshit.
I just
So
know there's
wait.
one nearby.
You can sense your eye, but you can't see through it?
What do you think I am, a fucking wizard?
I don't know.
Maybe.
You're a talking skull, which is really cool, by the way.
Wait, I'm a talking skull? And he like begins to panic and like the skull shifts a bit on the pillow and he goes, oh my god, I'm a talking skull!
Oh, was I not supposed to say that?
And he begins to
don't think
panic
so.
and then he stops
Oh.
moving and stops talking.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend him.
It's okay. I think he forgets sometimes.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Skull. And I like pat near his pillow.
So since we have 2 months here, we could possibly look for Eyeball of Man.
I mean, we could just
If
borrow
the-
one from someone, and I raise the dagger.
No,
Absolutely
No,
not.
no, it doesn't work like that.
we will not be
So
bothering
it-
anyone's eyes.
But what if we ask nicely?
He has to have his own eyes. Like you have your own eyes, he has to have his own eyes.
Oh,
S- s- s-
okay.
Lowers the
Cindy,
I
dagger.
am back. Hello, friends.
Are you okay?
Okay with what?
I'm
Never mind.
Oh, Celeste, it has been so long since I last saw you. How are you, friend?
Does anyone muffle
Very
Swifty?
motherfucking-
Does anyone muffle
Yes.
Swifty?
Yes.
You told me that one of the eyes is here
Wait, I did? When did I do that?
5 minutes ago.
5 minutes ago. It has been years since I last talked to you.
Are you forgetting
just-
again? That's
Am I
okay.
forgetting? I don't know. I can't. This is why I need my eye. Or eyes.
Yeah.
Was it
Just hear a
plural?
muffled.
You said
You
eyes,
hear.
but it's okay. You're my friend. It's okay that if you have memory loss, I'll remind you every time.
That is why I like you. And you see the head kind of move over. It like the jaw pushes itself so it can like hop over a little bit, and it looks in a direction and goes, "My eye, somewhere that way." And he's kind of aiming towards the academy.
Wonderful.
So Swifty, it sounds like me or you're doing covert operation.
Oh, I haven't done one of those in so long. I mean, what?
But not right now. That's for later time. We need a rest.
Okay.
You and I can agree on
We have
that.
learned quite a bit. I think it is time for everyone to retire to their rooms.
I was
and
not expecting the head
decompress.
to come out so early.
For those
She's
of
never
us
had
that
friends
need
in
more of a
before.
for those of us that need more of a wind out time, the doorway in the kitchen leads to the cellar. I will be grabbing a bottle of wine for myself, but there is plenty for those who want some.
Do you care if I join you, darling?
Not at all. And you will
Thank
make your way
God.
to the kitchen, to the cellar.
I'm
You have apple cider?
I would have cider, yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Just one-
with the way your
one
pantry
bottle
currently is,
of
my
cider.
guy, you probably don't have cider.
Aw.
Or apple cider. You asked for apple cider specifically, right?
Yeah.
Like non-alcoholic apple cider?
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't have any of that.
Yeah, no, no, no.
Aw.
We'll get some tomorrow.
Yeah. So she
Yeah.
goes, okay, Talon. Okay, Talon. It's bedtime, I think.
He stopped responding at this point.
Okay. She covers them back up, and then she safely, nicely puts them back in the bag. And if we're going to bed, oh wait. She goes, wait. She goes, did you want to see the rest of the ducks? And she looks at Swifty.
Swifty just starts to rapidly nod.
Okay, well you can come to the bedroom and we can look at the ducks and we can play with the ducks.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, but
Let me do something quickly. And Swifty runs up to the little net in the corner and drops your bag, gets out the stuffy, places the stuffy, and goes, "Okay, I'll be right back," and then just jumps back down. Like, okay.
So we're gonna go to the bedroom and play with the decorative ducks.
Yes.
Alright, so everyone turns in for the night.
Isaac, Jesselyn drink a full bottle of wine each.
Okay.
As
And because
everybody's leaving the parlor, they just see Stovek pull a bunch of sticks out of his bag and just starts munching again.
That's cute.
I will ask again, because time has been used again. Do we still want to do the NPCs, or do you want to call it?
Tomorrow.
NPCs
NPCs
next
We
time.
can.
NPCs
Yeah, we can
next
do it
time.
next
okay.
time.
Okay.
Because that also gives us time to be like, here's what you all did during the months.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. And that is episode 4 done of Avalir Ascending. Fantastic note to end on. creepy skull and ducky
Delightful.
playtime.
We're 2 of 5 people. I was really hoping to go 3 of 2 on that sanity meter, but god damn it, we were close.
Wait. Who are the sane ones?
Me and you so far, we haven't done bad shit.
I wouldn't say
have a
sane.
fucking
I would
skull.
say suppressing. Thank you very much.
Hey, listen. Just because I
Behind the
talked to the magic dagger that someone gave me.
Oh, that's
But,
right.
like-
The magic dagger. Hang on. All right, have fun, you
God.
guys. Wind up. All right. So, as you are beginning to drift off to sleep for the night,
Yes.
you hear a voice caress the inside of your. Thank you so much, my friend. That was such a delicious drink. And for that, I
course,
think
I-
you deserve a reward.
If you were thirsty, I wanted to make sure you were getting a good drink.
And I appreciate that about you. And to return the kindness you showed me, I have a shiny gift.
I like shiny gifts.
Would you like it? Would you like it?
Yes, please.
And as you're kind of laying in your hammock, you see a ring appear on your finger, your right hand. It is
Oh.
a silver ring encrusted with tiny red gems all the way around. This is our
Ooh.
friendship band. Promise me you won't take it
friendship-
off, will you?
A friendship ring? Of course not. You gave it to me.
And this is why we are such good friends. It will also
I love it.
It will also strengthen friendship and make it so that we are stronger together.
I like that.
Sure you do. Because that's what friends do for each other, isn't it?
Hmm.
Now, get some rest, Swift. You have a long day.
Okay. Good night. Good night.
Good night. And you can call me Siver.
From League of Legends. No.
Shut the fuck up. I fucking hate you. Get out of here. And the dagger turns sentient, grows a pair of legs, stabs you through the heart, and you're dead.
Swifty's now controlled by the dagger.
Swifty's now controlled by the dagger. The dagger has entered Swifty's brain, is now piloting her like Plankton from SpongeBob. God damn it, Nat.
Oh, I love it here.
But yes, I am modifying your weapon.
Yay! Oh, I'm waiting for the day someone puts it together. And oh boy, will
There you go.
it be amusing.
Congratulations, your weapon now does 1d6 instead of +2.
Yay!
Mhm.
All because I dipped it in blood.
Mm-hmm. And
That's not gonna
reduced
come
the
back to
value-
haunt me.
Totally not. Hey, Nat.
Yeah, what's up?
Just because I trust you won't say anything to anyone.
Yep.
There you go, bud. That's what you did. Anyway,
Oh, that's fucking funny. All right, let's
Mhm.
get back.
alright, I'm sending you back.
Oh,
Hello.
damn,
Hello, my friends.
They are back.
I don't like
Mhm.
that.
What?
But yes, we are done for the day. Y'all are going to bed. We will discuss what all you guys are doing during the 2-week period. Because some
2
of you,
weeks.
or 2 months, sorry. Some of you have more opportunities I will mention. For instance, Swifty and Stoveg. You have a particular individual that is willing to give you additional training, should you so choose.
Mhm.
And then Isaac, I'm sure if you wanted to try to design a particular blueprint, there are some people within the walls that is willing to help you when they have time. And then Jesselyn. Wait, shit.
There's not a lot for me to do.
No, there is. If you met particular NPCs.
Do we need to do a quick
Do we need to do that?
caveat
Like a
to
quick thing.
next session where it's like, as Jocelyn is roaming the streets looking for groceries for the estate,
Yes.
they bump into blah 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 blah.
Yeah, I could just give a quick overview. So, as everyone is out and about buying food for the pantry for the next 2 months, you all pop through the marketplace, and as you are passing in front of the academy, you notice a small, frail girl who is walking by themselves. They look very weak, exhausted, tired, trying to keep themselves upright while they walk on a crutch due to her limp leg. She looks sickly and slightly thin. Would you all like to help her?
Isaac,
Yes.
do you Isaac
Absolutely.
the bread bag?
I will grab whatever I am handed.
No, I thought you had the bread bag.
Oh, then yeah, I would give whatever you are asking. I would do it immediately. If it is now just helping.
I'm gonna pull out one of the, at least out of the loaves that the family gave. I'm gonna pull out one, break it in half, give it to the girl.
She looks at it and goes, "Oh, I'm not hungry. I'm just trying to get home. My daddy couldn't pick me up today, so I'm trying to walk home myself."
Oh,
Oh, my dear.
okay.
Do you need help and assistance to get to where you need to go?
If it's no trouble, please.
It's no
Not
trouble at all. I'm gonna pick her up. Like, how
She's
little is
like
she?
she's like 6.
Okay, so
Aw.
young enough to still be picked up and
Yeah.
carried.
Yeah, like
I'm
you could
gonna-
give her a piggyback ride if you wanted to.
I was
I was
gonna be
actually-
like, can I put her on my shoulders?
I was gonna ask if I could hold her on my hip, like a mom carry.
With how tiny she is and sickly, yes.
Okay.
And as you are walking her home, you arrive at a small little house. It's not large or extravagant like many of the royals around here, but it is more of a commoner house. And you hear from inside the house, "Look, we'll talk about this later. I told you like 10 minutes ago. I have to go pick up my daughter. I'm leaving. We'll talk about this later." And a man swings open the door and is like hurriedly putting on his coat. And he freezes in his tracks when he sees all of you.
Excuse me, but is she your daughter?
And he like gingerly picks her up off of your hip and kind of sets her down and puts her behind him and goes, "Why are you people here?"
She was wandering the
Found her.
street.
And upon hearing this, he goes, "I thought I told you to wait for me at the academy." He goes, "But Daddy, you've been so busy. I didn't want to..." "No, just please, for here on, wait for me." And he looks at you all and goes, "So what do you want this time?"
We mean
This
you know,
time.
Mom.
This
This
so-
time.
Huh?
What?
Roll me.
We only found.
Clarification, please.
Roll me a society check.
Society.
as this man
Society.
is wearing
Society.
a vest, some nicer clothes, some pants, khakis.
20.
Wait,
23.
hold on. Let me. Because.
Well, most of you rolled high enough, so I'll you guys
25.
make
Yeah.
it faster.
Yeah.
Everyone except Celeste will know this. This is the pickpocketer.
Oh.
The one that
Sit
robbed Isaac?
down.
The one that robbed Isaac that you guys told him to go to.
That robbed me.
That robbed you.
Oh,
Or attempted to rob
hi
the party.
there.
And upon hearing that, he reflexively starts to back up his daughter and put as much space between you and his daughter as possible.
Hey. Apologies for how we treated you the other day.
Oh, you didn't treat me anyway. That's why I'm a little suspicious on why you are now here with my daughter. Are you are you blackmailing me? I've dealt with your kind before. I'm not.
No.
You have a great understanding of what's happening. I
Oh,
want of nothing from you, I can assure you.
We just wanted to make sure she got home
bonding.
safe.
Precisely.
and upon hearing this, he relaxes a lot and goes, "Oh, I thought you were trying to extort me. I've been part of that in the past, but yes, I thank you all for the opportunity. I'm actually." He looks over at Jesselyn and goes, "I'm actually working on some blueprints now for the future shop that your folks are opening here."
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Your
That's
expansion.
delightful.
And he reaches out a hand and he says, right, you don't have my name, Chris. And this is my daughter, Stella."
Another Stella daughter?
Mm-hmm.
Swifty would take a step forward and just look down at his hand when looking back up at him. Does he respond in any way as I'm doing this?
He's very afraid.
Swifty will just reach, grab his hand, just nice to meet you, Chris.
It's nice to meet you too. And
Sweet.
at this point, Stella from behind goes, "Is this the scary monkey you were telling me about?"
So Swifty will turn turn her head and
I was like, oh, yeah. I guess it was pretty scary then, wasn't I?
He goes, "No, not scary. Ha 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 ha. Sweetheart, go inside." And he starts to...
you know that emote where it's just the guy standing there? That's Celeste, because she doesn't know what's happening. She doesn't know anything. So she's just standing there what?
So
Long story.
We'll
about
tell
it,
you when
Chris.
so we get back to the estate.
We took all 5 of us shopping? God damn.
we
really
like
moved as a
Storvik
unit.
here, Storvik just here.
I was just we were just here.
And Chris at this point is like, "I really do appreciate the opportunity you all gave me, and especially since it was in Ravencrest of all places. You see, my daughter, she is very sick with a disease that is not easily curable. Her body doesn't know how to stop absorbing the magic around her, which has affected her negatively physically. But what does help is coming to areas like Ravencrest, where the magic is more, for lack of better terms, pure and potent. It's kind of like it's like drinking clean water as opposed to rainwater.
It's filtered.
It's filtered.
I understand.
Correct. Yes, thank you. And he kind of clears his throat for a moment. She has been going to the academy to, 1, learn, and 2, they have been studying her and her disease, hopefully creating a way to negate the effects that she experienced. And I wouldn't have been able to do that without you showing me what you did. So thank you.
Of course.
I have dedicated my abilities and my skill set to designing the best possible store that I can for your family. I used to have an history of architecture and engineering. If you would like, I can show you the blueprints.
I would love to see what you're working on.
Of course. And he kind of brings you inside, and it's a very small, dainty home. Not a whole lot is going into it, but that's most likely due to maybe some of the expenses that he is paying for his daughter. But it's enough to get by. And he scrolls here. He takes this big scroll and spreads it out across what you assume is the dinner table, showing you this very detailed, intricate plan for your shop. And he begins saying, I have designed it so that we can start small, but then as you earn money, or as your family earns money, it is modular in the fact that we can build on as we need. The plot we have isn't very large, but we can go up as much as we want.
We're very familiar with that kind of structure in Vanehelm, so there won't be anything strange about it.
Yes, but what I love the most is that there's more room to work with than what is in Vanehelm. And especially, and he flips part of the blueprints over to the other side, and you see 2 blueprints for one that looks to be a furnace or a baking oven of some kind, and the other
like a traditional pizza oven kind of deal.
No, not exactly. The pizza oven is more. It has a lot of tubing and has a pedestal. Isaac, can you roll me a crafting check for me? And Jesselyn, you can attempt a crafting check as well.
Natural 20.
Crafting?
Yeah, crafting.
During this
Power
entire
of Pipway.
so question.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay. So Isaac, since he got a natural 20, I'm gonna DM him.
Do you want to answer Stovek's question before?
What was it?
anything happens?
Is there a tree out in the front yard?
No.
Damn.
There's not a tree. You could go to a nearby park if you would like, which do have trees.
So Stovek's like, why don't y'all talk about business? Do you mind if us 30 and your daughter go play at the park? Give her some time to unwind from school.
That's a great idea, Stovek. We've just met this man who's scared of us. We're going to take our daughter to the woods.
Not to the woods. It's a park across the street.
And upon his daughter hearing this, she pulls on her dad's coat that he still has on, and goes, "Please, Daddy, can we go?" And he looks over at Stoveg and Swifty. Well, Swifty, would you want to go too?
I feel like Swifty would do the same thing, but to Isaac, just like, you go to the park.
Please.
Isaac is gonna look at Celeste and
Yes.
say, "If they go, I need you to solemnly swear you keep an eye on this thing. Whatever
Yeah.
blackmailing you need to do with
Thing?
the product or not, it must be on its best behavior."
Why are
You've
you
caused
calling
enough
me a
strife with this
thing?
man.
I'm Swifty. That's rude.
She's not a thing. That was
Darn
rude.
it.
But yes.
Yeah, she's
Don't
actually
worry,
on her
Isaac.
best behavior.
If Swifty gets out of hands, I just tingle her up with vines. It's no biggie.
I trust you both to handle her.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a big deal. Honestly.
And Chris will look at I guess the three of you, and he'll nod and go, "Yes, and if any issues arise, please find me." Oh, and take this. And it's a little device that has a cylinder in it that's like a crystal, and it's a little
Is this a
spout on the
fantasy-
end.
Is this a fantasy inhaler?
Maybe. He goes, if she begins having any issues or breathing problems, just push down on the crystal and have her inhale it. It will relieve the symptoms. And he hands it to Swifty. Or correction, Stoveg. Stoveg. Giving it to Stoveg.
I was gonna say,
Listen.
we wanted to give Swifty another thing to dip the
Yeah.
dagger in.
What the fuck?
And Stella will get super excited, and Stoveg, she will jump onto your tail and hug it as if she is hugging someone's leg and go, "Let's go, let's go!"
So,
My heart is so full.
Do you know how like a child hugs your leg?
yeah.
Yeah, she's doing
Yeah.
that, but with your tail.
Don't worry, little one. Your name's Stella, right? Okay. I'm gonna pick you up and put you on Stovek's shoulders, and use the tail to kind of counterbalance you to keep you up. But we're going to the park. We're going to build swing with Vine, and we're just going to hang out
He's
and
talking
watch
the
the
entire way
sunset
out of the
go
door.
down.
This is adorable.
Like, as this is going the door, or as Swifty is just like running around on like all fours like a dog, just going.
Look, Swifty, they have seesaw.
Caesar!
So
And
as you
Swifty's just
all
jumping.
as you all go to the park, you begin entertaining Stella. And she has actually roll me performance checks.
Oh, let's go! I'm about to
All three of
perform
them?
on the seesaw.
Sure, all three of you.
Oh
I'm about
lord!
to-
Oh no, bro!
I'm gonna
Yeah,
I'm
perform
scared
my
of
ass
this
off.
roll.
What's that?
And this would be a time for hero points, Nat. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use. Oh, I mean, I'm going to use that because that is a 2.
You got to
So
impress
that's
this little
one
girl.
of my. I'm going. I will use the remaining 2 hero points I have. I will. That is a natural 20 on the seesaws, motherfuckers. Let's go.
I got a 13.
I
Okay.
got a dirty 20.
She
About
has
to be
an
doing flips and
absolutely
shit.
wonderful time. She has fun on the seesaw as Swifty is, every time the seesaw comes up, she flourishes with a backflip or a handstand on the seesaw as it is pushed back down. Absolutely phenomenal time. Stoveg with the vine swing. Stella is giggling her cute little adorable face off as the vines are swinging her back and forth and lifting her throughout the trees. And Celeste, she gives you one big hug before y'all return from the park and says, "I think your armor is very pretty."
Oh well, thank you.
But anyway, I got a
What
children's
did
book.
the
Oh,
What did
do you
the-
know what I'm gonna do? I'm
Hmm.
gonna give her, because I have the mini ducks. I'm pulling out one
Oh
of
my
the very
God.
tiny mini ducks, and I'm gonna
Duck,
give her a
duck,
mini. I'm gonna give her a mini duck.
And she sees this and she gets really excited as she takes like the crutch that she walks with and takes out like a little tiny wad of like gum. Oh god, what is it called?
Gum wrappers?
No, it's like putty that like lets you stick stuff to things.
Silly putty.
No,
mean
not
glue
silly
tack?
putty. Glue tack, yes.
Glue tack, yeah.
Yep. She'll put a little bit of glue tack on like the top of her little like arm crutch thing and put the tiny duck on top of it.
Oh my god!
Oh my
And
god.
you see that her crutch has a bunch of like different things tacked onto it.
Aw.
So
But yes,
while that's going on, what did Isaac's natural 20 and like what do we learn from these blueprints? What do we see?
I don't know, Isaac, what do you see?
I'm gonna pick up the blueprint and I'm gonna take a moment to study it and say, this is genius. I mean, the ability to have a live-in automaton that functions as well as a bread oven is fucking brilliant to have for the bakery. How? This is wildly impressive.
Yes, so we had it commissioned. We were approached by a particular individual. I believe, oh god, so what was his name? Orbeez? Mr. Oh, fuck.
Ortiz?
Ortiz. Ah, that is right. I was fucking with you.
Orbeez.
I'm familiar with him and his work, yes.
Yes, he informed us that he has experience with golems, and he approached us asking if he could try his hand at designing a golem that could help out the shop. It will be a prototype, so it will need regular check-ins and maintenance, but it is considered free for the shop, considering it is also going to be used as research. What the purposes of this oven golem is going to be, while it is undocked, it will still be able to bake at lower efficiency, but will be able to help things like restocking shelves, putting out freshly baked goods, and over here, and he points towards the second blueprint, which is an elevator. And over here, this elevator system here should be able to be loaded with bags of flour, miscellaneous goods, and lifted up and down from the basement. Granted, the expected volume that we'll be having coming through here. And the golem will be able to help load that should it be needed. And then, when things get extra busy, during peak volume hours, the golem can be docked back into its station, in which it can crank out a loaf of bread in a minute, maybe two, without burning,
God.
hopefully.
That's impressive.
It's one of the most exciting projects I've been a part of in a very, very long time. And your family even told me that I will be earning part of the profits from the store, which is why I am so invested in this, because it would be a good source to earn me extra money for my daughter.
Having been in similar shoes before, I'm very glad that you have this chance and that you can take care of her.
I am thankful. I'm forever thankful to your family. As far as I'm concerned, you can consider me the Riverlee's designated architect, should you ever decide to expand to other locations.
Well, with these blueprints, I think that's a good fucking idea.
But yes, I will say that with the crafting check, that the blueprints that he has are very intricate and very, very well planned. Especially for the normal architect that people normally get, his are very like detailed. in what he wants, rather than just kind of rough sketches and estimates. His are like to the number what he wants where. And for good reason too, because if his numbers are off, then everything else is going to be off.
Exactly.
So he is obviously very dedicated and very passionate about what he's been doing for like the week that the 2 weeks that he has been here. Is it 2 weeks? Yeah, week and a half, I think. But yeah. And he kind of looks at you, Jess, and says, and considering I have a Riverly here, I would maybe appreciate some of your input over these next couple weeks, if you have time.
I would be happy to help. I don't know how much my insight's gonna be useful in this, but I know enough about how my siblings think. I know enough about how my father thinks. I know enough about how my mother thinks.
And Chris kind of laughs to himself for a moment and goes, yeah, with all due respect, your family thinks very highly of you. They seem to want to support you no matter what you decide. So I'm sure they will be happy no matter what you decide to do for the shop.
I'll make it a point to stop by. Do not take my word as gospel or the final say, because this will be my siblings running things mostly.
Mm-hmm.
So I will do what I can, but I don't want you acting off of my word. Whatever the siblings agree works best, go with them.
Understood. What we can do is, if you have any suggestions or comments, I will mark them on the blueprints, and it won't be finalized, but it will be noted at least to discuss at a later time with them.
Perfect.
And about this time, Swifty, Stoveg, and Celeste come back with a very happy, giggly, laughing Stella, who is
Hello,
absolutely... Or actually, no, correction. At this point, she will probably be passed the fuck out and asleep on Celeste's back as she's being carried from the park. And her father sees this and goes, oh my gosh, you must have really worn her out. And he like picks her up and kind of carries her, like a child over his shoulder back into her room. And thank you. It's not very often she's able to get out like that. Thank you.
No problem.
Welcome.
It's not a problem at all. While we're here, because we're kind of here for the next 2 months while we wait on someone. We will be glad to stop by anytime, if you would so choose, and we can spend time with your daughter while you conduct business.
And upon hearing that, he kind of looks at you and goes, oh, would you be
Different number
willing to
DS.
pick her up after school and bring her home? She'll only take maybe an hour, depending on what time she gets out of school.
Be perfectly happy to.
I'd even pay you. I appreciate it.
Well, Storveg need no payment. He does it just to see smiles on people's faces.
Oh my god, Stovag. You're so sweet. Anyway.
Now, like Storveg will say there may be a small short time where Storveg and Swifty aren't available. But Celeste should be able to handle it. Yes, Celeste?
Well, I'm
She
sure we
looked at
can...
me and I was like, When we have time, we have other things as well. But yes, if we are available, we will more than happy to do that.
And he laughs and says, "Hmm?"
I just like because I'm turning my head because you can't see my eyes because I'm wearing my armor, right?
Mhm.
She just like gives if Stovin could look, she's just like, dude, what the fuck? Like that look of dude, what the fuck? She's nice, but what the fuck? And then she's like, yes, and then she says what she did.
Is it kind of like a why are you dragging me into this?
Yeah, I mean she's a nice kid and all,
Ooh.
but like we also have stuff that we need to do. Like
Like,
kind of
why are you volunteering me to do this?
yeah, why are you volunteering to all of us, the three of us to do this when we may not have the time? That
It's
kind of look.
it's so Celeste, for these next 2 months, I guess I should explain this. It is basically 2 months of free time for you to
Okay.
dedicate to like crafting items or train yourself in some way or respec your character. Like if you take feats that you don't like, you can go back and change them. And also things like if you want to craft things like holy water or visit a church, whatever it may be, there are things you can do during that downtime that get benefits or items that you can use at a later time.
Okay.
So yeah, so it's basically 2 months of free time.
If we have the time, yes.
Mm-hmm. But yes, as he kind of rolls up the blueprints in the scroll, he goes, and I appreciate you all spending some time with my daughter today and inspecting the blueprints. And I look forward to hearing from you.
I'm looking forward to it too.
And at that point, y'all are kind of shown out the door and handshakes and goodbyes are said. And you continue to do your shopping for food for the 2 months. And we'll call it there.
So was that the next day, like after we
Yep.
rested and shit?
Yeah.
Okay.
So now, if you so decide, you can work with the architect and earn some gold and help design the workshop if you'd like, which will accelerate the progress in which it is built.
Me, a musician, helping an architect. This is gonna go great.
Hey,
I got you.
Wonderbread, you have no idea how hopeful it is to have a diplomat when trying to coordinate things with construction workers and the city. And
Oh, trust me, I am aware.
yeah.
But let's put it into perspective. The washed up musician comment is still circling her head.
You'll be fine. If anything, I have like 1 or 2 things that only will take a day of my time in 2 months.
Swifty is
Anyway.
good manual labor.
But yes, we are all set. Let me see if there's anyone I can raid at this time. I don't think so. There's nobody. Okay, we are going to head to bed and close out for the night. I hope you guys had fun today and learned things and lore and met characters that you liked and hated.
And Stover
Love-
by an elven lady.
Love to hate, hate to love.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
I like how we all knew the quote unquote mystery lady that came in at the beginning. Yep.
The mystery.
Fantastic.
The moment I heard the voice, I just went, oh
I don't know
gosh.
if anyone
We all
else had
knew.
it, but like literally everyone in this call was either just oh no's or oh fuck, and so
A shiver went down my spine, and I'm like, "Fuck! I feel so bad for Stove. Good luck, brother."
I was gonna say,
I-
a shiver went down your spine. A shiver definitely went down Stoveg's spine.
And not a pleasant one.
I would also like to point out how nobody questioned the fact that she was also in Raven's Crest.
I was
too
skeptical,
busy
but I'm
dealing
like,
with the
Swifty wouldn't
emotional
know.
trauma.
I think it is at a point during the 2 months' time to question it, not in that
Listen, man.
immediate moment.
Watching
listen.
a person that has fucking is a walking HR mess
No,
show up and not immediately having the reaction of I need to get the fuck out of here. I don't care how they got here, but I need to leave. Is completely valid.
I would
Listen,
say from like a character standpoint, she's not interested in Stovek physically. It is more of the you have a
Yeah.
particular magic that I like.
It's
But it's the way you're playing it.
Phrase it.
Oh, 1000%. I had so many innuendos lined up for when she was teaching him how to cast haste. Here, where is it?
Speaking of, how the hell do I attach that, by the way?
What? Oh,
The haste spell.
you get it. Oh, right. One, you guys level up.
Whoa!
Wait, we level up?
Yep, you guys level
Finally.
up.
It took 2 sessions.
Listen, man, it's taken 5 for us
Technically
in another
3.
D&D campaign. I don't want to hear it.
Technically 3, I
You
think.
take your
Or no,
lumps and you
2.
be happy.
No, 2.
Yep.
That's fine.
And Stovek, you can use haste. I've added it to your character sheet, but you can use haste when you unlock spell rank 3.
Oh.
So you don't have access to it yet, but I have added it to your character chart where that is an option for you to pick.
Level 5?
So when you get level 5, you can choose it.
Oh god. So now I'm wondering, specifically with the fucking interaction with motherfucking Teague, there was something I wasn't sure if I should take sooner rather than later, and because of that, I kind of want to take Courtly Graces just to say fuck you.
Which one is that? Courtly Graces?
Courtly Graces, I have it actually as a set feat because of my.
He has-
Because you were raised among the nobility and you have a.
Have
allowing you to
learned
present yourself
proper
as a
etiquette
noble
and
and great
bearing.
gift of influence and politics.
Gotcha.
Unless I am intentionally presenting myself differently, anyone who speaks with you will assume that you are noble or closely associated with nobility.
So, and I mean, considering the amount of time I spent with my teacher, there was definitely some etiquette that had to be drilled.
I will say there's a reason you guys got 2 months instead of 1.
That reason being, or is that something we don't know?
Something you don't know right now.
I fucking know the reason.
Gotta wait.
That bastard. Fucking cunt. I know exactly what the reason is that we are no longer here for earlier longer.
Yeah, but so now I've got decisions to make because I don't know if I want to take Courtly Graces, but like.
All right, we're gonna end it here, guys. Have a great rest of your night. Bye, stream.
Bye, chat.